Alright, I'm just kind of getting started. Um, I've got Zomboid ready to go and stuff, but I'm gonna play the special effects stuff in about a minute so that we can kind of do that. So I'll just hang here for a sec like this. But hopefully your mornings are going good and or evenings, depending on when you're watching this, I suppose. And then we'll play the 60-second one for the special effects. And then I'm going to continue to have the special effects stuff playing during my break time things. And then hopefully today will go good. I just want to let folks know that my stream schedule is going to be spotty this week, like for the remainder of the week. So, and then it should be okay for the remainder of the month up to, I think about I don't know, it'd probably be I have to double check. Which week is it? Would be it's gonna be during the second last week of the month. I'm gonna be busy, and it's gonna probably be busy for probably 2 weeks, maybe 3 weeks. We'll see. It's one of those things where I may be out of town for those days, stuff like that. And I do apologize, but we'll do the best we can. If I can stream, I'll stream, but for during those weeks. But that'll be like to the 19th to the 1st, and maybe a little bit further. We'll see. But that's later. So at least we'll have the rest of the month though. So once this week is over, we'll have like basically 2 weeks of stream stuff that we can do. So hopefully, so long as paperwork doesn't slow me down, which I usually doesn't. I usually can manage to do it all, but it's one of those things that, paperwork, taxes, etc. Very annoying. I don't recommend. Well, I mean, own a business if you want to, but don't expect it to be easy. It's not an easy thing to deal with. There's a lot that goes into it. Anyways, there's no ads at the moment, so we'll play the special effects thing, and then we will continue. And with our protagonist, Officer Van Higgins, we'll continue. Yeah. Let's do this. It's this scene. Hmm.
Nobody likes being left out. That's why Special Effect are helping people with physical disabilities to play video games. But this isn't just about having fun. The gaming setups we create are personalised, so people can play to the very best of their abilities. And that opens the door to inclusion and independence, confidence and creativity. Help us level the playing field and create more magical gaming moments. Because it's everyone's turn to play.
There we are. Sorry, I'm just a bit slow. Tea's still kicking in. Still need time to wake up. All right, but let us continue. We've raised over 5K at this point for special effects. As a team of Zomboid creators, we're doing our part and doing the best we can. Oh, we raised timers way overdone. Yeah. The But yes, yesterday there was a large amount of donations. All of my ammo has been drained. I have like a box of ammo that I found yesterday at the end of the stream. But like, yeah, all my guns ran out and don't have any more ammo, which is awesome. I'm really happy about that because like it means we raised quite a bit. And if I'm out of ammo, you know, because it was I did make the shots and kills expensive-ish, like because it's for fun and it's for charity, and to run out of ammo is huge. as well as we'll get started and we will carry on Mr. Higgins. He is still alive, even after yesterday, where I went to the prison and shot all the guns that I have. So most of the prison zombies came out to play, or not most of them, but at least some of them. It was pretty busy street, but you know, it was fun. Good morning, Corndog. I still need to tee up a little bit. So I'm a little dozy, but that's okay. We're gonna continue. Mr. Higgins doing his Officer Higgins doing his thing, and yeah, well, I had to scratch off the shooting because no more ammo. I mean, I have a little bit of ammo left, so if someone wants to request it, they can for the little bit of ammo that I have left, but I don't have very much. I found, like I've said, I found one box yesterday at the end of the stream, but we've burned it all, so it's awesome. Well, you know, it's phenomenal. Can't be, yeah, it's awesome. What else? Hopefully everybody's morning's going okay. And if you missed it when I said it at the beginning, my stream schedule this week's going to be really spotty. As proven now by me, I had to stay, it's like do a bunch of extra work and such, and now I'm a little bit behind, but it's okay. On because I wanted to be up a bit earlier, but unfortunately wasn't able to do it. Okay. Time to get a move on, Mr. Higgins. We're gonna spend today reading. That's what we're gonna do. Hmm. But yeah. Good morning. Oh, I'm like, it's quiet. I don't know why it's quiet. It's 'cause music. Go. Perfect. All right, Mr. Higgins, you gotta read your book. Once you've read your book, we'll get you on the go. Did I spill my tea again? Not. But I am almost out of the blend as well. Almost the whole box. It's a small box, so it's not like I'm drinking like 800 cups of tea. Although, I mean, you could probably count the amount of teacups I drink in a year, and it's probably a lot. Mm, delicious. It's so good. I'm gonna miss this blend when it's gone. It's so good. Yeah, hopefully everybody's New Year's going good. Happy New Year again for those that are a little late to the New Year party. Where are you? No, it's accepted. Okay, that's weird that it didn't stop the time when he finished reading. All right. I have a crude axe already, right? Nope. Okay, I needed that then. We're gonna need to go searching for other stuff. There we go. Eventually they'll fix the durability thing on the axes, I hope. It's probably on their docket. But the axes are really durable even now anyways, even if without the because the durability on the stone weapons is in a good place, I feel. Like when I'm fighting the zombies with the stone axe, it actually doesn't feel like it's so bad. Like not that it ever felt like it was terrible before, but even like it feels more like a stone now as opposed to, you know, because it does break, but then you can put the stone head back on and use it again for at least a couple of, like, a little while. It's like, it's kind of nice. I like that. The changes they've made to a lot of that stuff has been phenomenal in terms of just the way that it feels and the way that it because it makes you more want to craft things. It's like I want to craft those items because they're pretty good, like especially. Not that the stone axe was in a bad place before, because it was one of the better weapons in the game. It's just that without high maintenance, the stone axe never was very good. Like it's one of those ones that you need to build up your maintenance a little bit before it becomes good. And like I have used the stone axe a lot to chop down wood. It's one of those things that it's not like I'd long for a fire axe each time. So I use the magnesium fire starter, which apparently is really, really good. Go there. And we're gonna make poor Higgins sad right now. Agony. I need to sort out Higgins' needs today. So sit here for a couple of minutes. I forgot to take the water out and put it back. These branches, I want them. One log. That should boil the water fairly quickly. No, I don't want the canteen. Saucepan. Oh, saucepans aren't accepting. Well, that's unfortunate. Oh well. Place. It's okay. At least these are. Put out the fire. So that's another few little bit. I don't need water right now, but it's good to have as an infinite source so that I know I'm producing it at the very least. Okay. So next thing that I need to do is come back in a second to do the rest. Why are you on? Why do you have light? Why is this on? There's no power. There's no power. Is it haunted? I think it's haunted. There's a ghost living inside there. There's a ghost within the machine. Why else does it glow? There's no power. Doesn't make sense. Come on, let me sleep. Come on, Higgins. You can go to bed. Yes, nap time. Okay. I have twine, right? I think I do. I do have twine. And I have a branch. And do I have a paper clip? Yep, I do. Unfavorite. I need to get another paper clip now. Well, this is... I'm gonna need to get another paper clip later, but this is why I carry the emergency paper clip. It's important. Convert you into a wooden rod. And makeshift fishing rod. Alright, so that's gonna go in the spiffle bag along with the twine. I mean, it fits that he would have a vodka flask. I just need to get the vodka out of it. Empty bottle somewhere? Oh, there's an empty can outside, isn't there? Empty pop can. Can I transfer the vodka into this empty pop can? It's not enough space. Oh, it would be if I drink this soda. Let's drink this soda. Delicious strawberry soda. Transfer. And favorite. Transfer liquids into the vodka flask. It fits his personality better than the perfume bottle. I feel. Like, I mean, he has that, so we'll keep that around, but it's like, it's definitely more Officer Higgins to be carrying around a flask of something than, yeah. I don't know, it just keep building up his lore. He's a bit of a nerd too, it would seem, which is cool. And a gambler. He's a gambler. Okay, let's grab a garbage bag. And equip it secondary. And all of the bugs in the fridge are gonna go in here. There we go. Oh, I forgot you can't. I always forget you can't climb through windows with inventories like this anymore. Which, I like that change. I think that's like, I mean, it means your character's not being mindful, and you know, you gotta give that extra thought, which is good. I know that some people may not like changes like that, but it's interesting. Alright, so that's done there. We're good for the fishing trip here when we go on that. I don't get XP for taking them down, but I don't like them just piled up into one spot like that. It's weird. Plus, they are a physical, like, they're in the way. I can bump into them. Poor Higgins. He sounds like he's in pain. Oh, he's in agony. Chopping trees is hard work, huh? But we're actually building up a little bit of a reserve on the branches. Just go. Let's get those going. I wonder how busy the movie studio, or sorry, the movie drive-in movie area is. It's probably not too busy, or maybe it is. We'll see. I don't feel like any place is going to be that busy on these settings specifically, but you know, that's okay. The prison definitely had a decent number of zombies, so that'll be fun later. Thank you for the wellness. Do appreciate it. I'll get some more tea here in just a moment. Since we're chilling, yeah. Just relaxing. Yesterday was hype. And it was really hype with when we hit the goal and stuff. I was really, really happy. Still am happy, of course. But like, I mean, it's we did it. Mm. And now we crushed the goal. We're up like up 1,000. We're up a full 1,000, and it's awesome. Hopefully, it helps gamers that need assistance to be able to play and have fun. And hopefully it gives them those moments, those magical moments that we all have kind of, you know, that you maybe don't realize that that you've had those moments, those moments where you're playing a game and you've completed a level or you completed an achievement, and it's that feeling of like, I did this. This is my accomplishment. I am, I did it. To give that feeling to other people is just, it's not no way I could describe it. It is just a phenomenal thing to be able to give to someone. Is that feeling of joy, as well as, dopamine. Wait, when you get that, that's good too. Yeah, it's a great cause. Those folks are amazing. Let's forward this a little bit, lose some of that. Let's make some more of these because I'm just trying to power level his carpentry right now, and this is the easiest way to level carpentry right now at the moment. If you don't know, this is the easiest way. As you can see, I went from level 1 carpentry to level 2 carpentry almost immediately. There are faster ways to level once you get higher levels of carpentry, and better ways like building walls and stuff, but this is a fast way to get your early levels, at least for now. And to be quite honest, I think it's a fair way to get your early levels, because afterwards, for no cost, you can get rid of the posts, and it doesn't cause any locust behavior. It doesn't cause anything that, in that regard, it's a good way to do it. It's like just a quick, easy way to level yourself up, just a smidge, and, take just a little bit of noticing. Do we have carpentry 2? No. So do I want to get to carpentry 3 off of just doing that? I think it's only 1 XP per, so we would need another. Let's double check. With just a level 1 in carpentry and the book, it was 3 XP per. But so it'll be a little less than that. It'll be like 1 to depending on if you took slow learner or not. So a little bit less than 1 per plank, but you got to remember planks are infinite, so you can, and it doesn't cost anything else. No nails, no nothing, which is awesome. It's an awesome way to get your early carpentry. Because barricades are much more efficient, no, they aren't, because barricades cost nails, and unless you have 1,200 nails, you're not gonna be wanting to do barricades. They cost nails. This doesn't cost anything. It costs 1 plank. That's it. Yeah, only nails are lost, which means that this is a more efficient method, because think about it. I only have 2 boxes of nails. Do I really want to be using my 2 boxes of nails on building barricades and getting XP? Or do I want to be saving those boxes of nails for when I want to build water catchers or other such interesting things, expansions to my home, stuff like that, right? I want to save those nails for that. This costs 1 plank. I'm losing nothing, right? 0 loss for XP. And this is a good method for early levels, in my opinion, because it requires you to actually go and get a stone axe, chop down a tree, and then saw those logs. So it's not like it's free, but it is more free than a lot of things. XP efficient? It really is XP efficient. The reason why is because you have to think about it in terms of total cost. XP, how much value of XP do you cost for nails? Nails are quite, eventually you're going to run out unless you have a forge that you're making more. So even that big old box of 1,200, not necessarily the best, especially early on when you don't have any resources. I can make an infinite amount of these planks. I have as many planks as I have trees, right? But I don't have as many nails as I have trees. So nails are early on are pretty valuable. This plus this is free to level 3. After level 3, I'm not intending on using this method anymore, because that's kind of a lot of the milestone numbers are like level 3, level 5, level 7, level 10. Those are your milestone kinds of for different things, right? Because at level 3 you unlock a lot of recipes. A lot of level 5 you unlock some recipes. a level 7, most things are at their sort of not peak, but they're at their good in quotation marks, right? And then you've got your final levels, which is level 10, and it's where everything is sort of available to you, right? So yeah, it depends on your resource pool. If you have nails at like large amounts, then yeah, do nails. Barricades will be better. You're not wrong, but yeah, yeah. It just depends. Like depends on what resources you have available. So I'm not disagreeing with Planet at all. I do agree that barricades wouldn't be a bad call because you get XP for both sides of it. So barricades, when you put the barricade up, you get XP, and when you take the barricade down, you get XP. It's not bad in terms of totals, and you'd only have to give up a handful of nails. But yeah, uh, they do have pallets of them and 12 boxes. You're not wrong, but remember, if you're playing on higher pop, those areas may be hard to access depending. I know that the heat maps changed and that it's a lot more accepting in certain areas. I was blown away when I did my demonstration on the time 16 yesterday, because I did a little demonstration of what a time 16 run would kind of look like, and I showed where some of it was tough, but yeah. No, Planet's not wrong. It's good if you have the nails available. But so like I have 2 boxes of nails. That's 200 nails that I would prefer being used for other things that are not but see, if I had boxes of nails, that's different. Then I maybe would consider it. It depends on what you have available to you. Because if I foraged up a box of nails right now, I would totally use that. But yeah, and that's assuming that you don't start with power and you don't start with the carpentry show. Remember, if you start with the carpentry show and you get all of those XP values from that, you're basically starting the game with nearly level 3 carpentry at the beginning. So it's like but I don't get that usually, because playing on high pop with like it becomes a little bit more difficult depending. But hello. I am gonna take just a second to grab something because I forgot. I grabbed it. I'll be right back. Just a couple of. I'm not gonna be long enough to AFK, but maybe we can watch one of the special effects videos while I'm AFK. Just to kind of, because I forgot to grab a hair tie. Need to tie my hair. Here we'll do one of the special effects videos.
Hi, my name's Steve. I'm a 53-year-old gentleman, and special effects have come into my life early on when I was in hospital, and a lot of the IT equipment and assistance that special effects has provided has really helped me. At the time, when you're in hospital, you're in bed, you've broken your neck, and you just think your world's going to end. But then you guys came along, and you think, oh, this is great. I can still be part of the community. I can send messages to friends, family, put a smile on my face. That's the difference it made. Because when you have these things happen to you, you just don't know what's ahead. And being humans, we always think the worst, don't we? Special effect came to my home once I was released from hospital, and we obviously set it all up with the table, the laptop in front of me, and just recalibrated a few things on the machine. I could then basically surf the web away. But I think the biggest factor was the fact that I felt independent, and I didn't need anyone to do this for me. In the game, it was another step forward. You guys took me through it, got all the controls, left, right, fire. Again, it was another opening into another world that you thought you would never see again. The special effects really took me through, step at a time, on what was the best for me, which buttons worked, which buttons didn't work. Oh, it was great. I've always enjoyed games. I'm not a 100% gamer like some people, but I've done my stint, I've got the t-shirt, I've been awake at 4 in the morning playing Halo and things like that. Yeah, it was just great. It was just another part of your life coming back, I suppose. They've totally changed my life for the better. Special effect, great. Okay, you've been in an accident, but you know, this is another step forward into another life. And go for it. Your world's not over. It's just beginning.
Oh, yeah. I like that. Your world's not over. It's just beginning. It's true. Mm. Yeah, it depends on what your resource pool is, in my mind, for those things. This requires almost no effort for me to go and collect, and it's not terrible. Like, I mean, it's 1 XP. It's not great, but it's not the worst. And that's if you're like, I don't have to go anywhere for it. It's infinite XP in my current area without extra resources, really, that are not like just that. I don't need anything extra. I just need a little bit of time, chop down a couple of trees, and suddenly we can get to Carpentry 3. Of course, I should go and check if we can get the book or something. But I do want to also go and check the water area. So there's a bus depot down here that has... It's probably busy, is what I'm going to guess. But I'm going to try to travel down this road over to this spot, take over this house, and then we'll use this as an access to there. And I'm going to siege down this bus depot, because we're going to need the calories, because he's going from being overweight to being underweight. So I need to kind of get on that, which is why I made a little fishing bag for him. But yeah. Do you have to use new planks to do posts? Yeah, it's like, so like you're trading the planks you get for XP essentially, and then you can choose to disassemble them, or you could just leave them there. But I don't like having them there because they are a physical structure, like they are physically in the way. What you're supposed to do with these posts then is, you know, those wire fences? That's what these are. That you put wire between them, and it's the wire fences, the good wire fences, you know, the ones that the sprinter players really like, those ones. Yeah, that's what you can create. You can create wire fences, and it's really not hard, especially once you start fishing, because if you get the recipe that lets you break down the fishing nets, because you get a lot of broken fishing nets from fishing now, it's so long as you have that recipe, you can make these fences everywhere, and it's pretty awesome. They're good fences too. But yeah, you have to use new planks for the posts. Hello. There's no extra resources needed. But if you do have the resources, like I said, I don't disagree with you. I agree with you. It's based on resource gain. Not true. Because I can make as many axes as I want. Think about it. Axes are also infinite. I can go get a chipstone right now, and I can make another axe. It's not hard to make axes, even when the axes degrade. And your method with the barricades also requires axes. Because, yes, you can say, oh, well, it only uses up the nails, but you still need that plank initially. So unless you get the plank from somewhere else, like disassembling something, or, you know, you have to have a plank from somewhere. So yeah, it's not gonna degrade axes so much, but yeah, when axes do degrade over time, eventually, like, it will be less efficient to a degree, but not by a large enough margin, because you should be foraging every day anyways. At the moment, you need clay in large amounts because there's no clay nodes. You're going to be foraging a lot. So is it going to be less efficient? No, because you're going to have tons of chipstones from clay foraging. It's just kind of how it goes. So net loss, we're arguing semantics at the end of the day. It's based on resources, and you know as well as I do that it's not an inefficient way. It's just it's based on resources, what you have available to you. They're about not equal, but because one way is significantly better for XP, it's just it costs a lot more. We're not going there right now. We'll go have a nap and then we'll go. Yeah, like I said, I don't disagree. I just, for my current state, it's best to do it this way. If I had like another amount though, like if I had more, then I would do it the other way. Probably wouldn't, I don't know if I'd do barricades though. I'd prefer to level it with making things for real. Because then I have stuff later. So like if I was actually to want, like I would want to do like the rain catcher barrels and stuff like that. And it's not like we can't do like the drying racks and build actual things that are useful. That's kind of what they want us to do, right? They want us to be building these things and getting XP off of actually making something constructive. I'm pretty sure they don't just want us to be farming XP via the post method or by, you know, put on barricade, take off barricade, put on barricade, take off barricade. It's not good. But, you know, it certain aspects of the game are going to be farmy like that. That's just how it is. It's just the way that it is. Yeah, I don't see that even if the axes degrade that they would be as bad as you're saying. Time to forage, chop. Yeah, I don't see. It's like, especially because it's the early levels. If it was the later levels, I'd agree with you. Like, but it's the early levels, right? That so there's the 75 XP, 150 XP, and 300 XP. It's not that much to jump for, so it ends up being that one of those things. It's funny, we're not disagreeing either. We're like agreeing with each other. Yes, this is the right way, but it's like, you know, it seems like an argument, but it's not. We're like, this is the right way, but yeah, it definitely is all dependent on resources that you have available. So let's bring these things, and I dub you the vehicle that's going to be for fishing. Yeah, people would think it's arguing by the way that there's phrasing, but it's like it's not. We're in agreement, but it's like it's like sharing numbers. Yeah, it's like this way, that way, this way. Yeah, PZ science. Sometimes it sounds like argument. It sounds like we're but those two are fighting. No, we're just it's a numbers thing. Flipping over. Yeah. And it may change. Like, they may take XP off of barricades entirely, because there's a bug that exists with barricades. I don't know if it still does, but where you can carry over your XP modifiers from the books. So it's way better than you even think it is if that still exists. What essentially happens is if you place a barricade up, or is it take a barricade down? I can't remember, but it'll carry over the XP modifiers from the books. Like it skips the step where you're supposed to lose it, so you're able to basically just keep the books going ad infinitum, and thus your next XP modifier levels will be increased. And yeah, it's one of those things that I don't know if they fixed that. They might have, but you used to use it. You could use it for metalworking and like old metalworking, which is now called welding, and carpentry specifically, because they all do that. But yeah, I don't know if that still exists. It might still exist. Okay, so we'll kill this zombie that's here, and then we'll... Oh, there's several. Okay, so we'll have a sit. And then we'll kill them. And they can fill them directly with gas pumps. Yeah, if you have high enough construction, you can pick up lots of those things. The metal ones are really good as well. Maybe not, though. That seems useful. And it would be something you could do. Maybe they'll balance it a little bit, though. You'd want to put it in an amphora, though, not in... not in a rain catcher barrel, because imagine you're using part of it and then it dilutes it and then it breaks your gas somehow. I don't know what happens when you mix water and gas. I don't have... Yes! XP! Oh, they might add biofuel, maybe. It's one of those things that there's not enough fuel in the world for you to use it all anyways. So, you know, the argument for biodiesel is just like, eh. It would take literally years in-game in order to use up all the fuel as an individual. Now, on servers, makes a little bit more sense. But, like... yeah, there's just too much gas. I couldn't burn it all out, and I had gas setting on the one before none, and I tried. kind of to burn it all out. I managed to do, what was it? We did 3 gas stations I burned out. All the gas, you make it yourself. Yeah. I know it's a preferred way to kind of have it so that you don't have to keep going to the gas station and stuff, but it's nice to do things yourself. And I understand that. A 100 years in the future? See, the thing is, a zombie virus wouldn't be able to last that long. It would probably burn out in like the first 50 years. And the reason being is that they would run out of sources to eat, and then they would starve, right? Unless the virus keeps them going somehow. But then again, once again, it's a fantasy scenario, so it's one of those things that couldn't really be. Not really. Here you go. Ah, you broke my flintstone. Rude. Like 200 years on the same character. See, that's the thing though. Playing 200 years on the same character. The realism, and then people say stuff like that. It's like they. Frustration. Hello world, indeed. Yeah, that vampire playthrough would be kind of fun. Where you have like a Moodle Thirst of the Night or something, and it like you have to drink blood every once in a while. A vampire playthrough would be kind of cool. I know that Denu does those kind of, and the sun actually hurts you in that with that mod, which is kind of cool. I never tried it, but it like you can't go out during the day because sun hurts you. Like it actually like takes your HP down. Could be fun though. Yeah, doing a vampiric playthrough could be really entertaining, especially if you have to like constantly sate your bloodlust, like actually with drinking blood. So you'd have to be butchering animals very frequently to at least save up a decent amount of blood, and then you'd carry something like a flask on you of blood that you need to drink a little bit of each day. Make sure your blood satiation is good. See, that'd be kind of neat to do that kind of playthrough. Oh, I forgot you were solid now. Do you mind, Zambi? I'm busy. Can't you tell? Can I finish crafting this before Zambi gets to me? No. I can if I do this, though. Rotate table like so. Stand here. I made the table into a player structure by rotating it in the same angle. So super useful if like 3 zombies are chasing you and you can't get away and you need to get away. Rotate a player table and clip the corner. So what you got to do is, let's say I can't get away and I've got zombies chasing me. If you've got that, you could do what I just did there, walk past and then clip the corner and the zombies will be stuck on the table and then you can run away. Well, walk away, because obviously you're in a bad situation if that's the case. But it's good to have that kind of stuff available to you, especially in sprinters. Yeah, so have you ever heard of the term in Zomboid, furniture obstacle course? It's super, super useful. You can put like boxes and a bunch of other things for the zombies to get stuck on that would protect you a little bit. Because you as a player, you're not going to get stuck on those things as easily if you're good at avoiding like if you set it up. So it's a bit of an obstacle course for yourself, but more so it's for the zombies. I did it a lot when I was doing the sprinter gameplay in Riverside. That's where I got my sprinter PB. Was using that method comboed with the it was 1 by 1. I didn't have nails at the time, so this is another case of I didn't have nails. I looted an entire storage unit and got no nails at all. Same for the trailer park and all the sheds that were around there, and even the metalworks and is it a metalworks? The whatever those storage buildings that are beside the Riverside storage unit, I looted both of those and didn't get very many nails either. So I had just enough nails to kind of make a handful of little 1 by 1 wood frame boxes on the way to going towards Riverside. It depends. Like Planet said earlier, you can find a crate of them. A crate of boxes. That's 1,200 nails. It's the dream, isn't it? To find one of those. To not be needing nails for quite some time. It would be enough for quite a few building projects for sure. It's the dream. Another good tip for people who are beginners, by the way, is this one. Here, I'll show you guys one that's really, really good if you don't know about it. So the fast get up is one, which is if you're holding shift and you press a directional key, you'll get up faster than if you just get up normally. So this is the normal get up, right? And then if you're holding shift, you can get up faster. But this one is one that I like for beginners as well. A lot of folks will walk up to a door and they'll open it by pressing E, right? Or they'll click on the door. But you don't actually need to be standing on the same tile as the door. You just need to be adjacent to the door. So it's actually safer to be 1 tile away from the door like this, because if there's a zombie behind this door, I might not see it right away. This one's glass, so I will, but if it's a solid door, you might not see it right away. You can actually click this door like this from an adjacent tile. You don't need to be on the same one. So if I click it open like that, not only am I on the tile that's next to it, so I'm not going to get attacked right away, I can actually be walking away at the same time as clicking it open, which means now I'm on this tile, which is a solid tile away from being there. You could also go in the other direction too. So like if I'm facing this way, right? And I'm walking away, now I'm on this tile. There is no way a zombie that's here is going to be able to hit me if I'm here. So it's super useful to have little tips like that. Zomboid's full of them. There's so many little tips that you can do. but that's left click opening doors. So not really useful for people who are on controller, but super useful if you're looting, say, like you know, a lot of people, I don't know how they die to bathroom hordes, because bathroom hordes kind of break out. But specifically, like if there's like 1 or 2 zombies that suddenly appear behind a door, it's because you're too close to the door. You don't need to do the door flash, and actually door flashing doesn't exist anymore because of the animations with the doors. But yeah, just adjacent tile. That's all that's necessary. Can I reach it from here? No. It's got to be one of these 3. But yeah, I love that Zomboid has all those little itty bitty things, because it's one of the things that makes it... Are you going somewhere? There's 2 of you now. There's a group on the other side of the fence. Okay, I got it. Yeah, so there's a group right here. It's a rally group that's right here. This one came and joined it, but... They're on the other side. They're on the other side of the fence. Making that noise maybe will get them to path around, but... I love Zomboid. It's such a fun game. So much story. So much fun. We're gonna make a nice right turn right here. Just gonna ignore these zombies for now. We'll deal with them later. I want to go and get one of these houses done first. Works the same with this too, by the way. They'll break that real quick. Yeah, we'll leave those zombies there. I see. Oh, they broke only half the table? What happened to that? I didn't expect them to break only half of it. I thought they break the whole thing. Usually they break the whole thing. Nope. AoE. That is pretty sick, isn't it? I really like that. It's really cool. Sometimes the animation's janky, but I don't care. It's awesome that we can do that. That's so cool. I like that so much. Let's see. Reloading level 2. Oh my goodness. Wait, 1 second. No way. Is that something that I need? I mean, not really, but I mean, it's a reloading book. That's hilarious that he's managing to get the. Technically, he does need it. Technically. I mean, he doesn't, but I mean. I don't need these things, but I do kind of want them. These are all garbage, so I will take them and I will throw them away. Just gonna drain this whole house of every item it has. Plastic cup. Jeans, photograph, not the underpants. I'm good without those. Regular pants. Become ripped sheets. Sneakers. Hey, look, a plunger. And a denim shirt. Denim shirt. They are really good. I like them. Okay. Oh, there's a basement. You know what? We're not going in the basement right this second. Is there a stone nearby? Because I'll make a stone hammer and we'll take apart that door. You really quick. There it is. Yeah. We'll make a stone hammer. We'll take apart the door. Push. Sure. I think it's wooden rod is necessary, right? Or I need to check. Hmm? Hey, it's Min. Hi, Min. Min. Oh, I typed Min. Oh.
You're amazing.
No raid message is the raid message. All right.
You're amazing.
Well, thank you very much for the follows. Do very much appreciate. I'm in. Hopefully your run is going good. How was the sprinters? Were they good? Is Min's doing was doing 50% sprinters. That's scaling to 100 when I was watching for a bit there. Also, I should do an intro-y thing, and then I'm gonna also mention and show the charity thing that we're doing. So Min murdered you. She cut off your head? That sounds quite Brutal. It, hmm. Yeesh. You did nothing. Friendly PvP is on. Oh. Oh dear. But you still deny all claims. All right. Well, I mean, that's fair. If your claims are denied, that's good. Um, so I'll go over my little intro, and then I'll do I'll explain the charity we're doing, and this is when I'll do the what's it called? I'll explain how this run is going. This run is nothing too complicated, so I could probably do that first. This run is just a standard Apocalypse playthrough that I started on the like a couple like 2 days ago when we started the charity stuff. Like this special for this charity, and it's ×2 muscle strain. Uh, your neck didn't rip clothes holes in your clothes. Wow. I don't think you
You're
got axed
amazing.
in the neck. That sounds horrible. At least it didn't rip your clothes, but like I mean, still, that sounds awful. But yeah, I'll do my brief little intro-y thing. And then we'll move on to the special effects clip, which is it's a minute long and it's really really sweet and wholesome. Shows what the charity's about. Um, Here we'll do this here. All right, so that's my intro, and here we'll do the special effects thing here now.
Nobody likes being left out. That's why Special Effect are helping people with physical disabilities to play video games. But this isn't just about having fun. The gaming setups we create are personalised, so people can play to the very best of their abilities. And that opens the door to inclusion and independence, confidence and creativity. Help us level the playing field and create more magical gaming moments. Because it's everyone's turn to play.
Oh. Yeah, it's a very wholesome charity that helps gamers basically be able to play and be included. So if if there's any like if they have a degenerative disease or they get into an accident or something like that, then you can still have your passion that you were enjoying. You're not gonna get left out. It's custom setups are created and it's really really intricate and nifty. So, yes. Oh, and I'll do the thingies just in case somebody wants to. Charity social. So here's their social links, and there is the donation goal. Um, we've beat both of our milestones. Our initial milestone was 2,000, and then our next milestone was 4,000, and we crushed both of those. So now we're at 5,000, and it's not just me that's raising; it's every like a bunch of PZ content creators are all raising together. Uh, on working together. And then I did have the ability to shoot at one point in time, but you guys are so generous that I ran out of ammo. I have no ammo left, so I can't really shoot anymore. Like I burned it all. I had like what is this? We had like 10 boxes of ammo to start, and it's all gone. No more ammo. I've got like one box somewhere that I don't remember where it is. But I think maybe we have one box of Magnum. So if somebody wants, I can try to go find that box and we can try and shoot that off. But yeah, so hopefully these effects are good enough for now. To give back a little bit for the folks that are going to be donating. I wanted to do something special for them. As well as there are positive effects as well, not just shouting, whistling, and dropping my weapon. Like you can also ask me to pick up some of the weapons that I've left behind. Like for example, I there's like 4 or 5 fire axes and a crowbar that are gone from my possession that I'm not allowed to touch because they've been thrown on the ground, as well as one of the positive effects is grace, which just protects me from the other effects for a short while until the timer goes down, and then all of the effects get kind of piled on at the end, which is kind of neat. And I tried to come up with something special for it, but it's hard. I need to get you off the window. At this point, I'm down to long sticks. Actually, it's funny. The long stick is actually my preferred weapon. It's not a bad weapon for long blunt. There's almost always an infinite option for all weapons, and in build 42, they expanded on the infinite weapons by quite a bit. So the long handle seems really good in terms of its capability, and the long sticks are good for long blunt. Especially because when it breaks, a lot of the time it breaks into a branch that you can then use and that is still long blunt, but it is a one-handed long blunt, which is awesome. There seems to be a lot more one-handed long blunts, but there are lots of infinite weapons in Zomboid. There kind of always have been. In build 41, there was infinite weapons in the sense of planks are good long blunts. Prior to, like, they're not great, but they're infinite though, so that's their benefit. So they're a little heavy, but they were infinite. Spears, I mean, old spears. New spears, though, I mean, you still have the fire hardened spear, which is not terrible in terms of being a spear. It's just that spears are not as liked anymore because they break so quick, and it takes a long time for them to get to the point where they were. So that, and there's no leveling bonus for spears. So a lot of folks, just especially because in the early game of this now, it leveling bonuses are kind of paramount. You need to kind of speed yourself along to combat muscle strain. So, yeah, just one of those things, right? However, unarmed is in a better place than it's ever been. So, as you've seen there, I have fairly aggressive, tired moodles, and yet I was able to still 5-shot that zombie. It's really cool that things are kind of a little bit more accessible in that way now. You're not going to be sitting there stomping on a zombie for 100 years. However, I mean, that's no reason to have these moodles. Alright, we'll see if I get tired enough here in the next couple of in-game hours to sleep. Yeah. Oh, wait, another hour. But yeah, short blunts are really good right now, as anybody can guess, because of the whole rock deal and all those other things. Rocks don't give you maintenance, though, so that should be something that you should note, is that yes, rocks are great and they're plentiful, but they don't give you maintenance, so you need to consider getting the some kind of short blunt weapon. Yeah, since you're doing 41 because you're playing multiplayer. If you're interested in build 42 multiplayer, although the multiplayer itself doesn't exist, Coop still exists. So you can do cool like co-op. If you want to do with one other friend, you can play build 42. So yeah. So yeah, while you can't do the old method of, or the new method, like, it's because the multiplayer doesn't exist, at least there's still that, right? Because it's not out yet, and it won't be out for a long time, I don't think. It'll be just like Build 41. It'll take probably the same amount of time, if not longer, because there's so many more features, right? We'll just wait till we get to the lake. Look for berries or mushrooms. Doesn't matter which. Nope. Thank you very much for the raid. Do very much appreciate. Thank you for the raid. This is my first time meeting you. Hopefully you're having a good day. I'm having a pretty good day. Pixie raid, have some coffee? Can I have tea instead? I like tea. Tea is my preferred beverage. I'll drink coffee if you want me to, but I do like tea. So, if you don't mind, I don't have a coffee, but if you're giving me coffee, I will still drink it. I don't dislike coffee. I think coffee's okay, but I am an avid tea drinker. I hope that's fine. You can give me a cup of tea? Well, I do sincerely appreciate that. What were you up to? Are you enjoying some Zomboid or perhaps playing some other games? Maybe you're a variety streeter or something that enjoys. Let's have a peek. You're playing Vintage Story. Vintage Story is a great game. Really like Vintage Story. Interesting. I think, right? That's what it says, so I'm gonna guess that that's correct. But yes, thank you. Do appreciate. I'm gonna go through my intro and the stuff again, so I do apologize for the folks that just came in with the previous raid, but I'm going to rinse and repeat the same thing I just did, cause I want to spread as much awareness for special effects as I can, as well as do a brief thing about myself so that folks can get to know me. So here, we'll start with the intro, and then we'll do the special effects thing, okay? So... Okay, so that's my intro-y thing. It's, pre-recorded and stuff because it takes some of the pressure off me. And we'll move on to the special effects thing here, which is this right here. Like that.
Nobody likes being left out. That's why Special Effect are helping people with physical disabilities to play video games. But this isn't just about having fun. The gaming setups we create are personalized, so people can play to the very best of their abilities. And that opens the door to inclusion and independence, confidence and creativity. Help us level the playing field and create more magical gaming moments. Because it's everyone's turn to play.
Yeah. So that's the charity that we're doing, where we're participating in and raising money for at the moment. So if you're interested in the charity at all, here are their social links, and there is the donation thing. So there you go. There's the links that you guys need, and there you are. For those that are curious about the run that I'm on, we are playing as it's Officer Van Higgins, a character that I very much thought was going to die 2 days ago. But he is, going strong, still giving her his best, and he's hoping to go over to the prison eventually. But I need to set him up for success by giving him proper caloric intake. So I'm going to be taking him fishing eventually here. But right now we're working on getting over there. Some gradually clearing downwards towards where the lake is beside the bus depot and the other gas station, which I'm expecting is going to have a fair amount of zombies. But yeah, you're still doing your outro and stuff. Oh, no worries. And if you need self-care or anything like that, feel free. I understand how when coming to an end of a stream where you might need, to go get some food or have a nap or perhaps like go and, maybe you have places you got to be, like appointments, work, maybe you got to go do schoolwork or etc. Whichever it is, I mean, feel free, but if you're welcome to stick around and hang out if you want to. Door is always open, so to speak. But just let us continue on with Mr. Higgins, or it's Officer Higgins. I gotta make sure that I'm giving him his rank, even though he was laid off the force and he got overweight, and he still deserves to be referred to as such, and he probably holds that badge high. You like my streams? Sounds good. I did. We'll see. I'm sure. I've got to take apart this door. Is one of the things I gotta do. Because I want to go in this basement. I want to have a look. Unfortunately, I don't have any axe-ish stuff to chop down the door with, but because I prefer chopping down the door, even though it costs me more exertion, it just feels safer to me than doing this. Hey. So there's you. But yeah, Mr. Higgins, or Officer Higgins, has quite a few good. He's been getting better in his skills overall, and he's not doing too badly. We're at 1,500-ish kills, and at one point I had dreams of maybe and I'm glad that these dreams have been dashed. But I was thinking that he might catch up to the donation goal in terms of his kills, and no, that's not physically possible. The donation goal climbs way harder than I'm ever able to kill, at least at the moment. Maybe there'll be a tipping point eventually, but it's like, nah. And that's okay. I'm alright with that. Because, what was it? Yesterday I killed roughly 12, what was it? Not 1,200, but yeah, maybe about 1,200 zombies yesterday. And the donation goal crushed it, like 3K in donations or so. It's like, yeah, I'm not catching that, and I'm well happy about that. Yeah, it's insane. I know. I was trying. So that dream has sailed, and I'm so happy about it. Isn't it great? Hi, Mr. Atomic Duck. How are you? Mr. Atomic Duck is the one who started this, by the way, in case anyone is curious. And he kind of got everyone together for it. So I'm going to shout you out real quick. But yeah, it's awesome. We're crushing it. Yeah, we did it. We broke his second goal. We're at 4K, 5K now. And we're, rapidly approaching, hopefully. We've still got quite a lot of time. But we've been doing good. Things have been really fun. And I went on a shooting spree at the prison yesterday and blew all my ammo. So as you can see, I don't have any ammo left, really. So no more shooting. Not possible. So I had to take that off the little effects list. Because no ammo, no shooting. But Officer Higgins is still doing fine. We just need to go get him some fish. That's what we need to do. People were making jokes yesterday that this character has, like, it might beat my PB. Which would be, I mean, he's set up to maybe do that, but it's crazy. I've never had so much luck on one character before. He's taken 2 lacerations and survived them. He was at max exertion, max fatigue, and he got away from a horde that he really shouldn't have got away from. This character is ridiculous. I don't understand him sometimes. It's just insane. And when he got away, I was shocked. It's one of those things where I wrote him off. I'm like, this character's dead. I'm gonna have to re-roll. And like, just to put it plainly, I actually for this like event, I got a death counter ready because I expected we would be dying more than, well, none. Like, so I had a death counter ready. It's just not useful, I guess. I don't know. Higgins had other plans. He's like, you know what? No, I'm not going to die. I'm going to survive the apocalypse. I'm going to go look for my brother at the prison. Nothing's going to stop me. Tenacity incarnate. Alright, let's go downstairs and find out if this place is actually scary. Wooden rod, rubber hose, melted rotten ice cream. I'll take the rubber hose, why not? What about in here? Anything laundry? Dryer lint. Death count is crazy. And what's even crazier about it is the fact that it's like, it's just, yeah, I don't know. He just blows me away. This character. And the amount of level 1 books that this character has acquired is ridiculous. He's gotten level 1 in all the things that I want. The only thing he lacks is a generator mag. And like, I mean, is that really that bad a thing? I mean, not really. We don't need power. Power is a luxury. So it's like, it's, yeah, it's crazy. Officer Higgins. The champion we didn't know we needed. He's starving to death, by the way. I think. Okay, we searched you and went into that basement and it has nothing. Yeah. When are we not starving? That's true. But it's okay, it takes forever to die by starvation. So I don't care, it's fine. Starvation and dehydration are 2 things that take 1,000,000 years to kill you, so I can kind of just ignore it. So long as I put something in his face with you between now and like tomorrow, we'll be okay. What is that? That is a cool van. Rosewood, best in the business. That's so cool. I haven't seen a vehicle like this yet. Like, well, I mean, I've seen the van, but like, that's so cool. Look at this thing. That's so neat. And it has another flashlight. Oh, 1 second. And to raid the kitchen. Nope, nothing. Is it TP? Yeah, bring you with me. Nice decoration. Comic books. I think I'm dying again. Yeah, awkward. Okay, we'll run and check that area really quick. And this is a really nice vehicle. I thought I heard a zombie. I did hear a zombie. Go there. That's a cool vehicle. I might come back for it. Symbols. Patience. Enjoy your eating and your rest. I'm sure the charity will go good. Everybody's been doing really amazing. We've raised like 2 milestones, like completely defeated. It's awesome. And unfortunately, though, I know that I'm gonna be busy for the rest of the week, so I may not be able to do very much. But I'd still be able to participate by my kind of, you know, being in chats and stuff. But at least I was able to participate in the first half for sure, which is nice. But yeah, I've got work stuff coming up that's gonna kind of take over the rest of the remainder of my week. But it's just been really, really amazing, and to be part of it is absolutely phenomenal. Like, can't even begin to say how awesome it's been. I like these kinds of things. It's really nice to help people who can't, you know, who can't because they've got some kind of infirm, or they got into an accident and they're not able to do the things that they were once passionate about. It's not very fair. Because life isn't fair sometimes, which is it's unfortunate. It really is. But at least we can be there for each other and we can help everyone, right? Mr. Higgins, don't die to starvation. That would be embarrassing. You protagonist of a series dies to starvation. Okay, come on, get some food in you. Yeah, rose rips are food. That's good enough. Okay, there we go. Hello, by the way. And happy days. Happy days. I can't say that. It's weird. It's weird for me to say that. Happy days. This is the lamprey thing. Doesn't quite roll out of my mouth the same way as it does for him. Happy days. Oh. He's yeah. All right, let's go have a look here. Yeah, you're locked. Not a surprise. Bolt cutters, steel wool. Steel wool is actually really good to grab, by the way, because it's fairly good for metal for forging. So if you see steel wool, it's good. Grab it. Don't want to fill those. There's a green pen already. A rabbit foot keyring! Finally, I got one! I got one that's not like the normal one. Hooray! I don't want this key, but I will totally take this. Rename. I don't want that up there. So in order to do that, I need to unequip these things. Oh, hello. Oh. Hi there. Thank you very much for the for the raid. Do very much appreciate it. Hopefully you're having a good day. Shout you out really quick. It's nice to meet you. I don't know if you're playing Zomboid or what you were up to exactly, but I mean I can find out a little bit. Let's see. You were. Oh, you're playing Going Medieval? Is that right? I don't think I've ever heard of that game. That game sounds interesting. Crazy. Or maybe that's not a game. Maybe that's you're just I'm not sure. I'm unsure. But goodness. Hi and hello. Nice to meet everyone. Thank you very much for the raid. I'm a bit flabbergasted, but I'm gonna try my best. I'll do my little intro-y thing. I'll explain the charity that we're doing, and then I'll continue on and tell you guys about the run. The run we're doing for Zomboid is like this. It's a ×2 muscle fatigue run. It's just standard Apocalypse. I started it a couple of days ago, and yeah, so we're just kind of this is a yeah that, and I'll do my intro. Sorry, one sec. Okay, so that's my intro. It takes kind of some of the pressure off me because yeah, it's a recording. But so and we're doing special effects, which is a charity that helps infirm gamers. So here is their social links, and there's the donation link, and here we'll do the video. Thank you again for the raid. I do very much appreciate that. And here, we'll do this. This is the video.
Nobody likes being left out. That's why Special Effect are helping people with physical disabilities to play video games. But this isn't just about having fun. The gaming setups we create are personalized, so people can play to the very best of their abilities. And that opens the door to inclusion and independence, confidence and creativity. Help us level the playing field and create more magical gaming moments. Because it's everyone's turn to play.
But yes, thank you again for the raid. Do very much appreciate. If you need self-care or any of those kinds of things, if you need to go and, you know, eat some food, get some rest, gotta do work, gotta do schoolwork, whichever you need to do, feel free. You're more than welcome to hang out as well if you'd like. Thank you guys as well for all of the follows and etc. But yes, hopefully we'll hit the next donation goal. We're working. We've hit 2 goals already. So our initial goal was 2,000. Our next goal was 4,000. We crushed both of those. And at one point, I had the silly dream of chasing the donation goals with kills. Like, but I can't keep up. There's just no way. It's way too hard. It's like yeah. Which is a good thing. I'm really happy about that. Yeah. Because right now, Officer Van Higgins, although protagonist in his own right, has survived way more things than I'd ever expect him to be able to. He's only managed to kill 1,500, so it's like, yeah, I'd have got no hope in catching up. Not even a little bit. And you guys blew through all the ammo. Like, all the ammo that I had saved up. Because I had one of my special effects was that I needed to shoot and get kills, right? And yeah, all the ammo's gone. No more ammo. We're all out. Maybe I'll find some more, but like it's all gone. As well as you guys have thrown weapons. Like I'm down to using handles of weapons because I can't keep weapons. There's around the map there are axes and crowbars that I don't get to have because they've been thrown on the ground, which is fine, and that's part of it, right? And we've shouted and whistled our way to gradually clearing most of Rosewood. Rosewood itself is mostly tamed now, but like we still got the prison to deal with, and I still want to do some of that. Plus, Higgins has slowly been building lore over time for himself. I didn't think he'd be alive still. Like I've mentioned before, I expected him to die, and I expected to die, so I got a death counter ready, and he just doesn't die. He's taken 2 lacerations total, and he just keeps going. So, I don't know. Anime protagonist, maybe? Officer Van Higgins? His own series? Maybe? Not sure. Anyways, thank you again for the raid. Do very much appreciate. It's crazy. He ate some food just now, right? Yeah, I think we got the rabbit. We got a lucky rabbit foot keychain. So, oh, and I was changing the way that he's holding them. Yeah, that's right. So we need to unequip this one and the other one. So this is the spare key ring. Unfavorite that one. Here we got to drop these all on the floor and pick them up in a very particular order if we want these. So we need the Van Higgins one. This is how you reorient your key rings, by the way, if you aren't unsure how to do that. Do I want this? Yeah, might as well. And then we can equip our fanny packs and our backpack. Like so. There we go. That reorients all my inventory, so it's all back to where I want it to be and organized. But yes. Did I check the... Yeah, that was a bathroom. Yeah, there's nothing there. Okay, we're onward to the next area. Oh, is this a basement? Yeah, that's a basement. Okay, we'll go check the basement. Actually, we should grab the keys, because we can then open the door. But now that keys have weight, we need to throw the key away after, because I don't want to have a key that's extra, that's useless in my inventory. Wait 30 minutes so that we're rested, and these things need to go away. This goes there. Yeah, there we go. Alright, let's go. Oh, this is horrible. Why did they have this down here? Maybe there was like police or something that had this house? It's terrible. That's what I'm going to choose to believe. I'm going to choose to believe there was some sort of police thing here. That's some Wild Bill stuff. Yeah, I know. That's some strange stuff. Some of the cooler ones though that I've seen so far. I've seen a brewery. It was neat. There was like a brewery in a basement. That basement is over here. One sec though. I'm just gonna mark these off. But over here, there's a basement. This house here, they had a brewery in the basement. So there was like beer and beer cans and all this other stuff, yeast. Yeah, it was neat. I don't know if that basement's always there, but I mean, if it spawns in my world, then probably it will spawn in a few other worlds. Maybe it's a sometimes basement, or maybe it's an all the time basement. I know that that Twist said that it was that his basement was also a brewery, so that's at least two, you know. So that's two. Chas. Okay, put these things in the back of there, and we're gonna continue on our little journey, going to the next area. We are starting to run out of fuel though, so perhaps I should drive this car back and get one of the other ones. Yeah, I think that would be preferred. Because I don't want to be quarter fuel and then this
You're
car's
amazing.
not good. So let's go grab one of the other cars. I got a few of them. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Do appreciate. I do anonymous follows here so that if somebody wants to just follow and lurk along that they can, that there's no pressure. You can interact with me if you want to, but you know, there's that way you can keep your sort of things, you know, lurky if you wanna. Because I know that when I'm in a stream, sometimes I just want to lurk and enjoy, right? Or sometimes I can't respond because I'm working, like I'm doing paperwork or, you know, other such things. Because that is how that goes. Sometimes you've got adult stuff that you need to do. Sometimes you can just chit chat for days and you've got nothing that's super, super pressing on hand. It all depends, right? So our little base of operations is the Rosewood gas station that is north of the Gigamart. I really like the gas station as well as I like the Gigamart as a base usually for Rosewood when I play. I also will frequently find myself doing if I'm in Rosewood, I like the gated community as a good base because it's cozy. There's like a lot of big houses. There's a lot of good stuff there usually. Gigamart's good. The gas station's good. This building here is fine. The Spiffles is great. And then I don't need to say this. This is excessive to say, but the Rosewood Fire Station. I think 95% of the community has based their base in the Rosewood Fire Station. We all know it's good. It's you know, but so I'll outpost there. I'll go sleep there sometimes, but it's mostly I like being on this side because it's better access to the main road. So if I want to go anywhere else on the map, I can. Um, it is convenient though, kind of, to siege the prison from this side though. But I'm not sieging the prison all the time, so we're kind of just being gradual. The reason why I opened the map was because I didn't mark these, which I need to. We got you, and a trailer is on there, so... And I know there's an animal trailer over here too that I forgot to mark. Okay, there we go. Hello. Okay, beautiful. So we'll go and pit stop over there. That's what we need. You're good with that? Yeah, I'll die soon anyways. I mean, yeah, that's true. It's one of those things where if you're into the base building stuff, it's really useful. But also if you're into doing like really long runs and you do really like, you're gonna need a place to put your stuff, right? Eventually. That's kind of just how it goes. And I actually haven't fully organized my little area at all because, well, like I mentioned before, I wasn't even picking up watches or anything because I didn't expect Higgins to survive. Which I guess I really should have been. Like, there's a lot of stuff I've done wrong on poor Higgins. I've done him a bit dirty in that way. I should have believed in him more. He is, he is a trooper, for sure. Okay, that one's low on fuel. Alright, because we're taking a different vehicle, I didn't expect that that would be the case, but I will grab empty pan, cooking pot, kettle, bowl, I need bucket. Could still bring bucket though. I gotta go in the back seat and grab the bug bag that I have as well, so that we can, when we finally get there. I don't want to use this vehicle because it's got the generator in the back. Let's use this one, I guess. Yeah, I'll refill it with fuel. I've played this game more than 10 years and I've never lived enough to do a proper base. I've played this game for quite some time as well. I've had a few bases. It just depends. Like, I mean, you know, it varies. It depends on how long you live. Sometimes I have bases, sometimes I don't. It just depends. For my PB, I had several bases, but, you know, that's sort of special case, I guess, in its own right. You know? 'Cause... And then for those that are curious, I'm kind of a bit of a, for build 41, I was a bit of a record keeper. I had the scoreboard that I was keeping for a lot of PZ Twitch streamers and stuff, like, you know, high scores and whatnot, so that we would have little goals that we could achieve. You know, something to strive for. It's all for fun. It's not meant to be super competitive or anything, but it was just stuff that we were trying to achieve. So like the, you know, world record, as far as I'm aware, is 954,000 is by Mr. Lamprey, and the survival record is actually held by Vanishing Tower, which is, you know, 6 years and change. Although Lamprey does have an offline run that went for 10 years, it was offline, so we don't count that one in the terms of the stuff. But I've locked this scoreboard now, and we're not doing another scoreboard yet, because we still are kind of getting used to build 42, and there's dynamic sort of stuff with it, which is kind of neat, because build 42 is still new, right? We're still feeling it out, and things are going to change drastically. So later on, I'll do another scoreboard that's going to be for fun for build 42. But for now, that's the scoreboard in case folks are curious. And then if folks are curious about how much I've played the game, there's my personal best for fast shamblers. Here's my personal best for, is it sprinters with an S, or maybe, yeah, it's sprinters with an S. There you go. That's my PB for sprinters. And then if you want to see how my PB character died, there you go. There's the death clip for my PB character. So it's just a misstep, and I over nimbled and I swung and in poorly, and it's so quick. You die so fast sometimes. But I was relieved when that happened. I know that that sounds maybe strange, but when you go on for many years in Zomboid, there is a relief when you finally reach your end. It's like you finally closed the book. Because you never really know how it's gonna happen, right? It's sort of like you know it's going to though. That's the fun part about Zomboid is they tell you at the beginning of every single game, this is how you died. So it's like you know the ending. You know you're going to die, but you know, and then you get to start another chapter, another novel. Like now, we were playing with Officer Higgins, super duper special guy. I really like him because he's like representative of special effects in my head. So I really like him because of that. But yeah, I do have experience in this game, although it may, I don't know. It probably shines through at this point, I would assume. But I'm slowly building my confidence in that regard. So been more acceptive of compliments and other stuff. Yeah, it's the sweet embrace of death. It's like finally. And I had stuff going on at that time that probably weighted into it maybe. And when it happened, I was like, ah, oh, thank goodness. Because if I recall correctly, I was busy. I was getting like there was extra work. I wouldn't have been able to focus as much on the run. And it was a good time to die. But at the same time, I didn't want to die, you know? It's just like Officer Higgins. He doesn't want to die. He wants to keep going. It's not necessarily about that, though. It's about, you know, figuring out what's best for you. It's nice. And I find that similar to these, you know, the special effects stuff in a way, because it's like, that way everybody gets to be inclusive and their worlds don't end. Their adventure doesn't have to be over just because they've got some kind of impairment or infirmed or anything like that, you know? It attended at 485. And it felt relief, right? You felt relief when it finally ended, right? It's like, it's nice. It's not terrible. Yeah, it's almost like it's like closing a good book and a book that you really liked reading, but at the same time it's that time where it feels right, you know? Where it feels like it's okay that that book ended. Sometimes you're longing for more and you know, you want to keep the chapters to keep going, but sometimes it's just it's better that the book end and that you get to move on to a new novel or, you know, depending on what you're preferring to read at that moment in time. But yes, this is our little home. I really like it. I think it's cute. And that it's gonna, you know, we've got TV. It doesn't work, but we got TV and we got art and yeah, it's not particularly wonderful, but it's ours. But yeah, I'm gonna just let time tick so that I can have Higgins have his nap, and then we'll be driving onward to the next area, which is hopefully to send Higgins on his fishing trip, because he needs fish. He's a hungry boy. Thank you very much for the wellness, by the way. I do very much appreciate it. Delicious. Delicious tea. My teacup is reaching its end as well, so I'm gonna have to get more tea here in a little while, but we've already had a break already, so I'm gonna have a break in like another hour or two max, so. And then we'll do another one of the special effects videos while I'm doing that, because I've only got 4, but they're still really well made, and they're very wholesome videos that do explain what special effects does and sort of how they're helping people. It's really cool, and it's not just about gaming either. They help folks that are in the hospital that aren't able to go to their classes and not able to go to their work and stuff like that with technology that is fairly incredible. Like there's this robot called David that can basically let you remote be at a place, which is neat, and respond. It works really well for schools and for kids, right? Which is neat. And then there's also a lot of other stuff that I'm sure that exists within their technological bounds. Yeah, it's very wholesome. Okay, we gotta leave the vehicle running as well because the battery has discharged too much electricity, so I need to make sure that I have to idle the vehicle. That's common right now with Build 42 because there is actually a bug that exists with batteries and a lot of other items. They're discharging. I don't think they should be. I think it might be a bug because some things they're discharging that shouldn't be. Maybe the batteries should, but the bags of sand and bags of dirt, I don't know who's stealing from those bags and leaving 1 grain in them so that there's still a bag of dirt and I can't pour that bag of dirt out. But that's an example of one of the few bugs that exists within Build 42. Build 42 is really, really well polished though, and has like I feel like its framework is amazing. I caught you. Okay. I caught you. Now what? Does that mean that I say you're it and then I run away? Is that what I'm supposed to do? Did you want a hat? I can lend you my hat. Oh, it's you! You're the one that's stealing all the dirt. Okay. Well, now I know, and I can blame you. Quit stealing all the sand and the dirt. You're supposed to sing the song. You're not supposed to steal the sand. You know, Mr. Sandman, bring me a dream. Sorry. Just 1 grain at a time. Now, the thing with that bug, though, is, or it seems like a bug, is that it's not just 1 grain. They're taking like handfuls at a time. It's like quarters of the sand are going missing. I came back and like half of the bag's gone. So clearly something's sneaking in, and maybe it's not stealing the sand, maybe it's eating the sand. I don't know. Which doesn't really make sense for the sandbags specifically. For the batteries, I don't care so much because you can get a car battery charger and recharge the batteries. And for regular batteries, it doesn't matter because zombies can spawn with walkie-talkies. And if you take apart a walkie-talkie, well, ta-da, you get a battery that's fully charged. So walkie-talkie, or so the battery part doesn't matter. But the one thing that does matter would be propane. Because welding is still a thing, right? Which is welding is now what metalworking was. So propane gets drained. However, I think that the gas barbecues still keep their propane. I'm not sure. I've not tried taking a propane tank out of a gas barbecue. But yeah, we'll see that here in a little while. Propane torches are also bugged, and you cannot refill them via the tank. Like, not even with crafting recipe? Interesting. That's unfortunate if that's the case. You need the propane, like... Oh, before we continue, I'm going to make one more. Oh, that's a weird bug. I also apologize if I drive like an old person. It's just that's habit. I can't help it. I can't. I drive fast and I crash into stuff because I suck at driving. We'll get there when we get there. Oops, sorry. I don't mean to run them over. It's just, it's hard sometimes. They stand right in the way. It's like, come on, please. I'm not trying to run you over. Yeah, that's true. There is no durability loss on the axes either, and that'll get fixed eventually as well, I hope. Because it's a little cheesy, but you gotta, like, I'm kind of thankful that that bug exists right now a little bit, because you gotta remember how many trees I've chopped down in this game. I've chopped down so many trees, so it's like a little present for me for a little while. Just a little while. Because it doesn't matter that much. Not really. Not in the long term. You still take your exertion, you still take the fatigue, so it's like it's still not, it's not perfect, but in that way, but like still. I'm glad that the durability's increased on the stone axe as well. So that's positive. And when they do fix it eventually, I'll be for it. So I'm not trying, like, holding on to bugs like that and being like, "Oh, I need that bug." No, it's silly. But yeah. Well, thank you very much for the subscription. I do very much appreciate it. Enjoy your ad-free viewing as well as your frog emotes. No more ads for you. Thank you very much. And you're supporting me, and you get frog emotes, which is the thing. Lots of frogs. And also emotes of me as well in there, because, you know, it's good to have both. Yeah. Is the front door open? Of course the front door's open. I am trying to... There we go. Is the recipe to refill them? I'm sure some folks will figure it out here in a while. The Indie Stone folks have probably got a ton of bug reports, like, right, waiting for them. Ooh, that's cool. Look at this. I've not seen this one before. Look at it. That is amazing. Whoever worked on this model, that is awesome. I am stoked to have that. That is a decoration and a half. Hooray for decorations. Have your base look amazing by having clutter everywhere, but in a good way. Good clutter, not bad clutter. You don't have to have a big mess. You can have good clutter. Ooh, a mortar pestle. Nice. I don't have to make one of those now. Mortar pestles are really good for the dried herbs at the moment. Really, really good for that. Ooh, apple juice. Yes, please. Okay, let's go put all these things in the vehicle, and then we'll go check the upstairs and the downstairs. New tested playthroughs as we can report issues and learn. Oh yeah, that sounds kind of good. It's good to have stuff like that, so that you can kind of like send it in and let the devs know. Like have bug reports and stuff. There is a forum, and then there is the posting on their Discord as well, right? I think they have a section in their Discord that's for it. But remember that they're probably wrapping up their holidays eventually here. But they've been on holiday, right? Which is good. Wow, this is gonna be a picture of me and Emma one day. We're gonna relax on a beach. One day. We will be there. Bright blue yarn and knitting needles. Uh, yeah, so you can transfer it back and you can empty things that way, yes. So if you happen to have multiple sacks of empty sacks, go find an empty sack, like one empty sack, and you can transfer all of the remaining into that one the one sack. And that way you can at least get your sacks back. So it does suck that bug exists right now. But you know, it is what it is. There's gonna be aspects of build 42 that are not gonna be perfect because well it's an unstable build, right? It's not stable. We knew that going in though. Newly married couple holding hands. Sewing kit. No. Residence key for now. That can go in my main inventory. Alarm clocks are cool, so I'm taking them. Power zone. Back all the things in the bag that I put that are extra and accidental. And then check this last one. Tweezers, eye makeup, a bathrobe. We've got enough. We can maybe do, that's awesome. We can do, what's it called? We can make a teddy bear. Like our own. Like that's like we can sew it. I just need to get high enough level to make one. Because we got 2 buttons. Those are a requirement for making your teddy bear. There's not a whole lot of space in there. Let's throw stuff in the back seat. So let's see. What have I got to throw in the back seat? Tweezers, bathrobe, makeup, lipstick, mirror, thread. If I put you in there, you should go in there. Thread, bolts, twigs, toothbrush, clock. Those. Yeah, there we go. Just wait now. Anything? Yeah. think that's everything. Yeah. All right, let's go check the basement. Oh, look, there's mice. And a hatchet. Nice. Hello, little mouse. Cool. That was neat. I'm ready to put you in my bag. Yeah, I can't put anything in there. Left. And we don't need this key. Cancel place. There we go. Can you sledge the walls in a basement? That seems strange. I haven't seen anyone test that yet. Can you sledge the walls in a basement? What happens if you sledge the floor above a basement? Is it like a hole? Do you fall down? Or is it like dirt? I don't know. Lots of questions can be asked and figured out, I'm sure. I haven't tested any of that stuff myself. I've thought about it though. Should grab his socks. Shouldn't bother with the jeans though, but grab the socks at least. And the dress. You need a sledge and a sack to transport the dirt out? That sounds really cool. And kudos to the mod makers that they're on top of stuff. Okay, let's see about going the full distance this time, because I do want to get there before we start building the underweight trait, which is soon. We've got about 3 in-game weight units worth of food and body to do. Hi, by the way, yeah, making underground bunkers does sound neat. Morning. I guess we can go and get pigs here in a sec. We can have a pet pig. Does Officer Higgins want pigs? Hard to say. Maybe. There we go. And here we are. This lovely little abode is the house next to the lake, which is nice. Let's see what kind of house you are. Oh, you're a looted house? Yeah, you look like a looted house. The back door's been broken. Yeah, it's been looted for sure. Ooh, photo. Photo of wild animals. Sure. There you go. Thank you for the fireworks. Do appreciate. Let's get rid of some of this rotten food. The yogurts in this universe are enormous. Did you see how big that yogurt is? Like, look at this. That's like a big yogurt, like a big one, like one of the big ones that you can get. Power bar, metal, the rest of this, delete. Yeah, it's like the big bucket one. You know what I mean? Yeah, you've seen those too, right? Like the big one that you get when you want to have like a bulk yogurt. You want to have yogurt for a little while. Make a couple of things with that. Vacation to California. I've never been to California. That's a place that's probably pretty cool. Albert Wellen. Oh, we got a single bullet. Oh, no, we got 7. We got 8 shots. I don't have a gun to shoot them with right now, but we have 8 shots. So if we find a gun that takes this ammunition, hooray! We can go shooting. But I don't have a gun. Excuse me, I'm busy. Don't you tell? Go away. I'm being a loot gremlin. Leave me be. Loot gremlining. I don't always loot goblin, but when I do, you can't stop me. Nobody can. I recommend loot goblining. It is a fun pastime. But it's gotta be well-behaved loot goblining. You can't just be carelessly loot goblining. There's a key there. Does this place have a basement? It does not. Okay, so I don't need to care about the key then. That said, it's a lovely little house that is perfect for exactly what I want, which is to fish. It doesn't have a door here though. That's awkward. So because it doesn't have a door, you know what I do? Ta-da! It's a door. It's not a conventional door, but it's a door. Alternatively, you can use a two-sided table like this one to be a door as well. And this one's actually better because you can turn it so that you can get in and out. It's really good that way. So if you don't have the means because your carpentry's not high enough level, you know, I gotta move some of these chairs out of the way, but there we go, just like that, right? And now if I rotate this like that, there we go, and you see, it's a door. It's not a good door, but it's a door. There we go. I've got a bedroom. Hooray. Yeah, little things like that exist in Zomboid that make it a little bit easier for certain things. Like that. Like, you know, being able to have a door when you don't have a door. Yeah, the 32-story buildings are like labyrinths. Yeah. And apparently the military area is like that too. The military. We know that military. I don't want to spoil it for anyone that doesn't want spoilers, but that military place, you know, the secret one. I'm not going to say any more because in case folks don't want spoilers, because I'm trying my best to make sure that we're good for both, right? Some folks are going to want information, and if you don't want the information, I'm a bit of a delver, so I know quite a lot of things, and I also am happy to have people correct me, so it's one of those things where I try to give the best information that I possibly can. But yeah, no, you thought, yeah, I said secret. I said the word secret, not the checkpoint. Yeah. Secret. You know which one I mean. Most folks will. but you'll know deeper what I mean than, say, somebody who hasn't been there. All right. Are we ready? I think we're ready. I'm going to keep the broken handle. I'll put this in my bag for now. And let's see. Let's use the slug. Yeah, let's use a slug. Add bait, slug. There we go. Now this is peak gameplay right here. Hooray for fishing. Yeah, he's already got one. He's a machine. Yes, you're a machine. Oh, you caught seaweed. Nice. The music. Yeah, I'm a big fan of instrumentals, so you'll hear a lot of nostalgic tracks, and as well as sim music, The Sims, Stardew Valley, stuff like that. And then I do add things to the playlist over time, as well as I'll put things on, take things off as I feel like I need to. The playlist is basically built to make me happy, though. It is a playlist that is crafted with that in mind. So all of the songs on the list are pluck on strings in my brain that make me happy in one way or another. Whether it's making me think of fond memories of me watching Emma play video games, or, whether it's enjoying... Oh, that's a little fish. That's a small alligator gar. I'm minus 144. It's a little one. 32. Not bad. Let's grab another one. Let's attach the bait. There we go. Haven't heard Sims 1 music yet. Did you want to? Is this Sims 1 music? No, this is Sims 2 music. Did you want to hear Sims 1 music? Let's see. How about this? Does that take you back? Enjoy your nostalgic trip. Because nostalgia is the drug for old people. Myself included. I really love nostalgia. It's fun. You get to kind of just like reminisce about times that are fun. Ooh, you're no, you're not hard, I guess. Maybe you're easier than I think. Let's have a peek. What are you? You are another baby gar. That costs me another little bit though, doesn't it? Yeah, let's use some maggots. What are we building? That is a good point. What are we building? We're building a powerful individual. That's what we're building right now. We're building an anime protagonist. Which is not your standard thing that you do in The Sims, but I mean, we're trying. We're doing what I can. Yep, we're building a life. And actually, you do that in The Sims too. You build your characters, and gradually over time, they get to enjoy their life or their suffering, depending on what kind of player you are, I guess. Because there are some of those folks that play The Sims to, in a RimWorld-esque kind of way. But, yeah, we're building muscles. We caught a decent walleye. Not bad. Let's get you there. Bait. Yeah, we just leveled up our fishing, Dopamine. Yeah. Gotta love this. It's like RuneScape, but for Sims. It's just so good. What are you? Can? Plastic bottle. I mean, basically a can. Same thing. Yeah, it's RuneScape for the Sims. Oh, the bait's still on there. Okay. So if you're ever curious how fishing works, it's very simple. Look for hotspots that are like this. You can't really see them well behind my tuber, but they're hotspots. They're like little ripples, little ripples. You can make the hotspots appear if you have chum, which is a craftable that you make out of sand, which is strange to me that it's sand, but that's probably just a placeholder recipe. For now it's sand. And then it'll make hot spots happen. I think you can put bait into the chum though, and then it'll let you, like, it'll give fish that are leaning towards whatever bait that is. Once we reel in, I'll show the fishing menu as well. It explains how fishing works. It's not very complicated. It's left click is reel, right click is to give up some line, and then you can actually, if you let go of both, you also will give up a little bit of line as well. So you don't actually need to use right click at all, really. Like you can, but like see, I'm giving up line there by not pressing anything, but you can actually manually give up line as well. It's helpful, really helpful if you're catching big fish, because the big fish will fight you, and you're gonna want to give up line, because if you don't, they'll snap the line. See, this is not, shouldn't be a big fish. Yeah, see, it's not a very big fish. None of the fishes I've caught so far are very large. They're the biggest one is this one here, which is 32 centimeters, minus 144 hunger, and then probably it's a fair amount of calories. That's probably like 7,000 calories or something. But that's not a big fish. Big fish are way bigger and way more calories. There we go. And they fight you. It's like fighting a Stardew Valley legendary fish is what it feels like. Hello? Oh, you see me. I was trying to be sneaky. There we go. You can have that. Enjoy. But yeah, that's kind of proof right there that fishing is quieter than it used to be. Especially because the fishing rod itself, it's not super noisy. So, it's good. I really like the new changes to the fishing system, but, you know, as you can see right here, you're still going to need to be somewhat careful. Because, imagine you're hyper-focused on catching that big one. Like, you know, you're in the legendary fish battle, and a zombie comes up on you. It'd be fairly awkward, right? So, yeah, I'm just gonna quickly, if we don't mind, get rid of these. Because these aren't ripped, right? Trowel. Let's get rid of you as well, because I don't want any zombies around me while I'm fishing. The reason why some of them respond and some of them don't is because all of the zombies on default apocalypse now are random. Random shamblers that have varying speeds. Sometimes they're fast shamblers, sometimes they're slow shamblers, and sometimes they have pinpoint hearing, and sometimes they don't. So, like, they have hard of hearing. So, if you've ever noticed that some zombies just seem to be crawling out of the woodwork and chasing you down, those ones have pinpoint hearing, probably. Probably. Go. Let's put this in there. Same for that can go in there. And we can go back to fishing because I want to catch at least one fair-sized fish if I can get one. Oh, I forgot to show the fishing menu. I'll try to remember to do that here in a second so that you guys can see that. Because it shows you which types of fish you're catching in the area, which is very useful information to have if you're trying to catch very particular styles of fish. Like, or if you want to be, if you're the type of person that's got to catch them all. Okay, let's see. So this is the fishing menu here. So it tells you that the temperature's good, the winder's good, it's good all around, and then it tells you how to fish if you need to know how. You can also scale this up or down, depending on if you need to read it better, which is a useful feature to have. There are a lot of people that are not fond of the new fishing and the forced crafting menu. I mean that they can there'll be legacy mods that people can get to get the old stuff back if they're really into it. But the thing is about the new crafting is it's a framework. A lot of it is framework. So you can see that there's quite a lot of things that are going to be able to evolve better, and that maybe they're going to add in better hotkeys and such for some things. Like for example, the crafting menu, I think that it should close if you press the button again. It doesn't. You actually have to like hit escape or something to get out of this menu, or hit the little X. Uh, you know, so something maybe is going wrong there with a binding of some kind. But so there's just little things like that. And I know that some people aren't keen on the layout, but you can at least choose the layout to be like this or like this depending on what you're wanting. And you can favorite things. And then you can also search for different things. So it's like I do like it. I think that it's really, really well crafted. But that's my own interpretation of it. And I know some folks are not going to want it. They're going to prefer the old, tabs on the top and stuff like that. Just like people are going to like the new Moodles, or sorry, the old Moodles better than they like the new Moodles. People don't like change, but people need change. So that's something that is sort of a staple thing that I remember, is that you kind of have to be ready for change, because things need to change to evolve, to get better overall. And sure, sometimes changes are not going to be for the best, but they can be like you can get change that's for the better out of changes that are not so great. Because for example, like let's say the new Moodles, right? Let's say that you don't like them. Well, then maybe that's going to inspire a modder to create different styles of the new Moodles, and those Moodles will become maybe super, super popular as a result. So like it's one of those things that a bad thing can also lead into a good thing. There's balance in things. Like I frequently will say, highs and lows, ebbs and flows. So we get both, and it's good. So, yes. Let's add bait. And then we'll do one more fishing, and then we'll go take our fish and get it cooked, and get our boy here some delicious food. He's earned it. He deserves it. Get them calories brewing. But yeah. Yeah, doing tons of changes, but that's why the old build still exists. There's a lot of people that don't like changes in Minecraft and will stay on the previous builds. But that's why they exist, is because then you can stay on the previous build until you can find, like if you want to try out stuff on the new build, or until the legacy stuff comes out for you. You know what I mean? So, yeah, it depends, for sure. Yeah, you love 99% of the changes. Exactly. But I get the perspective. I understand what you're saying from a perspective standpoint. But at the same time, I understand that there's that, and then there's also the effort that went into it. You can see that there's like tons of effort that went into this, and that it's very much a labor of love, and the fact that there's no DLC, there's no expansion. I would honestly have paid for an expansion or a DLC for this. I'm sure all of us, or maybe not all of us here, but most of us would have. paid for Build 42 if it was some kind of expansion. But it's not. It's free. And you still get to keep your Build 41. So if you want to keep playing Build 41, you can. And then if you don't, and you don't like some of the new features, like that 1% you said you don't like, well, I mean, it'll get fixed in one way or another, whether it's the devs themselves that fix it or modders that fix it. So it's like, you get to have your cake and you get to eat it too, you know? I would have paid it in a heartbeat, but I'm not, it wouldn't surprise anybody that I would have paid in a heartbeat. I absolutely love this game, and I think the devs are amazing. They're absolutely phenomenal people, and they deserve virtually endless praise, is what I feel, because they've given us something that is so amazing and so fun and just such a good quality game and framework for more. Like, it's so good. You see the game was made dramatically more difficult? Yeah, kind of, but I mean, you can adjust all of it. So the big thing about that is that you can go into Sandbox and you can change all of it. And they did knock down Apocalypse to be a little bit softer. And if you're not into Apocalypse, there are 2 other modes that you can play. There's Builder and there's Survivor. Survivor includes multi-hit and the minimap. So if you're really, and I think you get a starting bag, but I don't remember if you do, because it's been so long since I've ever loaded up that mode. But you can play Survivor mode or Builder mode, and they are lighter on the game. So it's like knocking the settings down. And if Builder is still too hard, or you're finding that the XP is still too difficult to get, you can always scale it up. It's a custom sandbox game. It's whatever you make it. You can choose to have really, really easy settings if you need, or really, really hard settings if you want. The world is, yeah, it's a custom world. You can do whatever you want.
You're amazing!
There's no limits. The limitation is your own imagination and what you decide to put your settings on. Whether you choose a, like, because I know some people who play this game without any zombies at all. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Do appreciate. I do anonymous follows, so you're welcome to interact with me if you want to, or you can just keep lurking, whichever. But no pressure. But yeah. I don't think it would have. I fully disagree. Paying for Build 42, I don't think it would have rang a death bell at all. If anything, they could have done it, and I think a large portion of people would have just been like, yeah, I mean, the devs, they're working hard. They've been working on this update for so long. They just need a little bit more currency to do it. Yeah, let's pay. I think it wouldn't have rang out the death bell. Maybe for like a handful of folks that left the community that have disdain for DLCs and expansions, maybe. But it wouldn't have rang out the death bell, not even close. But they didn't, is my point. My point stands that they didn't do that. That it is free and you get it for free, like Minecraft when they do their updates. Except the only difference being that, Minecraft has been dramatically changing over the years. And I mean, I guess technically Zomboid has been too. Well, we'll see. I know that Minecraft used to be only used to be a lot cheaper than it is now. I haven't seen the price of Minecraft in a while. But I mean, I guess you could make the same argument for PZ, maybe? I got PZ in a sale a long time ago. It was like in a bundle or something. Like decades ago. Or decade ago. Like a while ago. I don't actually know which day I got it. But I didn't really get into PZ until like a couple of years ago when I went on that PB run and, away I went. And PZ has just been kind of my staple game since then. But yeah, I don't think that would have rang out the death bell for PZ at all. Ark is a good example of a game that releases DLC willy-nilly. They were even in early access and they released DLC, which is a faux pas in my book. I don't like that. I think if your game is releasing DLC, release it, because you've got DLC. Like, a DLC is an expansion on your game. It should be a game before you're giving out extra content like that. But that's my own opinion. It's not something that I would say is fact. Hi, by the way. Hopefully you're having a good day, Finland guy. I'm having a good day. As much as it seems like the conversation could be taking a hostile turn, which it's not. It's Planet's just passionate, and you can tell. That's passion there, not hostility. Yeah. You can maybe take that, but I disagree. Lots of people really like the 7 Days to Die update, and I don't think it proves anything wrong. Statistically, it's still a good game, and when it went to 1.0 release, it's seen more sales. So I can disagree with that based on statistics. But once again, it's not like that. Have fun with my hat. You guys are running around with my hat. Stole my hat. Yeah, we're both forward with our thoughts, and I'm not actually being hostile with Planet. It may seem like it, but we're just having a debate. It's not. You can debate and disagree about things and still be friends. Like there's no because at the end of the day, I don't feel any hostility towards Planet at all. Like none, not even a little bit. If anything, I'm kind of happy that they're here. See, so it's like, we can disagree. It's fine. And still be friends. We don't have the same opinions of things. Oh, this song has been playing on repeat because I selected it. Dang it! Okay, different song. Oh, sorry. It just clued in now. Nobody said anything either. We just kind of like listening to the same song on repeat for like 10, 15 minutes. Like, such a silly thing. Yeah, I get lost in the moment, and I have problems sometimes when it comes to don't eat that. Stop. Don't eat that. Because I do have ADHD as well as a bit of ADD. So it may not seem like it at times, but it's because I have a very firm handle on my hyper focus. I know how to focus on things sometimes, but sometimes I squirrel. It happens. I go on tangent. I waffle. I will wander off in a direction. Sometimes I have full intentions of doing something and completing something and do it like, I'm going to do this 100%. And then something tangents me, and then I'm on the railroad for something else for a while, leaving that first project unfinished, which sucks. But I mean, at least I'm aware of all these things that happen. But yeah, people don't like change. They don't want me to change the music. It's true. But that song will come up again. If it comes back up in today, though, I'd be surprised. Because my stream is not going to be crazy long today. So it's going to be, standard length. My standard length of my stream, in case folks are curious, is because I don't actually have a schedule due to the nature of my work. When I go live, I generally will go live between 5 and 7 hours. Sometimes I go longer. You can tell I'm having fun if my stream time is really long. So if I'm like 14, 16 hours into a stream, it's because I'm having a blast. That's why. And as you can see, the last few streams, if you were to look back at my videos, build 42 is awesome and I'm loving it. Yeah, somebody ran off with my hat. They'll bring it back in a bit, I think. They giggle and run away with it sometimes. Chat be chat. It's important. But yeah, just to give some folks clarity on when I'm going to stream. And I tried to let you guys know if I'm not able to stream, which is like going to be over the course of the next few days. I'm going to have a hard time streaming due to the nature of my work. I co-own a cleaning company, so it can be quite a handful sometimes. Valheim when? I've never played Valheim. I was watching Snoop play it yesterday, and it looks fun. I'll put it on the poll because I'm supposed to do a poll for this month's game in my Discord. So like I staple Zomboid mostly, but sometimes I'll throw on another game and I'll play, take a break from Zomboid and have like a day where I play something else. And sometimes that day turns into like a month. Like for example, when I played 7 Days to Die, I did like a month straight of crafting all of the items in the game and I got to max level, which was fun. Oh. A prime is like a gem on Twitch. You only get one of those, and you used it here, so I do appreciate that. And thank you for the subscription. It's enjoy your frog emotes as well as your ad-free viewing. No more ads for you, at least not here. Yeah, but you're waiting for it to come up so you can give it to me. Oh, it's like collecting a shiny. It's like super special when somebody does a prime because it's like you only get one of those and you're choosing to give it to me. That's so kind. But yeah, I've never played Valheim. I've had it for a while now. I bought it because Chili recommended it one time. Yeah, and I was like, okay, I'll pick it up. And then I had hopes of playing it with Emma, and then it just never happened. Because I think what happened was is Emma played Valheim with her friends at one point in time, and she burned herself out on it. So she's just not as interested to play it right now. So I need to wait for the burnout to go away. And maybe I know there's like an Ashlands DLC or something. I heard about that. That could be fun. So maybe in a little while I'll pester Emma to play Valheim with me. But yeah. Oh, you did your first butchering. It's good for low calorie meals. Currently anyways. I hope that they do give lard as an option for butchering eventually, because that would be a quick fix. Is if they made animals like pigs and cows give like a 0 to 4 or a 1 to 4 on the lard scale. Do I have a knife on me? I think I do, right? Maybe I don't. I have a machete. Does that not count? Uh, where is my crude whetstone? Can I not sharpen the kitchen? Oh, I can't because it's nighttime. It's night. It's dark. I was like, why can't I do the crafting? Duh, it's nighttime. Poor Higgins can't see anything. It's okay, Higgins. I don't blame you for being unable to see. That's not your fault. Poor Higgins. And he's in pain. I'm sorry. We'll put you to bed. Don't worry. Have some pain pills. Me rambling on here. It's like almost 11 o'clock at night, and poor Higgins is like, please, can I go to bed? I'm so tired. There we go. Let's put him to bed. Good night, Higgins. See you in the morning. You have a bucket of blood? I don't actually know if the blood does anything. I just know it's a liquid that you can drink. There we go. All right, Higgins, let's go have a look at cooking some fish for ya. The lovely sound of fish being cooked in the morning. Crude whetstone, sharpen my knife so it's nice and sharp. Yeah, there we go. Now I can craft stuff. Sorry about the sounds. Put that there, and let's go grab some pans, because we need some pans in order to cook proper. Bring that stuff back with me. The sound is so real that your hair stands up. It's a little loud for me. So there is a mod that exists because that lets you change the sound. that mod is really useful. It used to exist. I kind of wish that I could still change the volume on certain things. So like for some of the short blunts are really loud, and I can assume that some folks don't like that sound, the butchering sound. I don't mind it as much, but it is a pretty harsh sound at times. So I could see some folks not liking it. So I would turn that one down a little bit. Meanwhile, some of the sounds are actually too quiet. Specifically, like the short blunt, or sorry, the short blades, like breaking noises, because they used to be a little bit louder, but for some reason they're quieter. So I would turn those up. So like the steak breaking is a good example of that. Fill, bucket, fill, kettle, fill, pot, fill, pan. Wrong pan. Okay. So I will grab those and they'll come with me here in a moment. I'm just going to throw these on the ground for a sec though, because before we go, I want to give Higgins a much needed wash. There you go, buddy. Now you're not dirty anymore. Yeah, you can actually see his silver medal. I don't know what it's for, but he's silver in something. Second. Maybe he was a track star and he got silver. And then he let himself go a little. It's like a high school track star. Gone into the police academy. His brother was straight-laced back then, and then his brother got into some bad stuff, and that's why his brother went to prison. Sorry, just random strange lore that I'm coming up with on the spot for Higgins. Because I do that sometimes. Okay, so this is gonna go here. Make a fish roast. The plot thickens. I don't know, it's strange to me because he's living for much longer than I anticipated. It's not because I don't know, it's just I expected him to die. Shouldn't come as a surprise. Turn on. We gotta take these out because if you find your kettles are not heating up, you know, standard computer procedure. Turn it off and turn it on again. So those will boil here in a bit. Scissors saved your life today? Do you need a mirror to trim your hair? I mean, you can. I'm not trimming his hair because he was bald at one point, and one of his dreams was to have a full head of hair, and he didn't like his baldness at all. He was not keen on it. He didn't like that he went bald, and then now he's got like Fabian. He's like almost like he's gonna become a Yeti. He is probably really happy about it. Sorry if I mistyped. No, it's fine. The point of language is to be able to communicate. So long as you communicate your points effectively, then that's the point of language. So it doesn't matter if you spell stuff wrong. At least I don't think so. Perhaps I'm strange, though. Okay, these are almost done, and that should get our weight going back up. Delicious, delicious food. Enjoy your food, Higgins. He's happy. I'm pretty sure. He's about to be unhappy, though, which sucks a little bit for him, because we're going to make him eat this here in a second. It's not going to be worth lots of calories, but it'll help a little bit. But an extra little bit of food. I should be able to put this in there, too. Get me an extra bit of water, just to have. I think we will try to pressure the bus station while we're here. The bus station's probably going to be a little busy, I expect. Because it was a hot spot before. I would expect it's still a hot spot now. So we'll put a roast in our bag and go have a look. Once we're done cooking, of course. Oh, it ran out. Empty propane tank, that's okay. So what we'll do instead is we'll take these things and I will do the other thing, which is, wow, that burned out real quick. I didn't expect the propane tank to be so fast on its fuel. Okay, we'll put you in the bag.
You're amazing!
Well, thank you very much for the follow. Do appreciate. Deal with that bucket later. I need to go and find the means to build fire. And it's no longer up to chance because I can just do this with this stone. And if we find 2 more of those, which there's one right there and one right there, there we go. That's fire. Remove stone. Thank you for the follows, by the way. I do anonymous follows. So, if you want to keep lurking, you can. Or you can interact with me if you want to. No pressure to, though. There we go. 3 stones equals 1 fire. Okay, so what I'm going to do now is I'm going to pick you up because we don't need you two things anymore, and we'll put a fire over here somewhere instead. How about here? Yeah, just put that away. We don't need that anymore. Build menu, campfire, build. Do I have... I mean, I guess we can keep the twigs. I don't think I have an axe at the moment, so let's go make one. Oh, caterpillar, nice.
You're amazing.
How you can craft a fleshing tool? I found one of those, so I didn't need to craft one, but I would assume forging, like you would have to forge it. Do you have a primitive forge, or do you have like the advanced forge? Go check the forge. You may need the recipe though. But I'm guessing it's something you forge. But I found one in one of the barns. So when I was on the other playthrough, because we still have the other playthrough active. It's just well, I mean, I started this one for the special effects stuff, because I wanted to, you know, you have 0 forge yet, so work on getting a forge. Easy peasy. Do a primitive forge. I believe in you. You can do it. You may need a book for it though, or a magazine or something, but I think you can do it. Either that or go looting barns. You'll probably find a fleshing tool eventually. Because that's where I found mine. It was like on a table, like just laying on a table. It's like a flat metal thing is what it looked like. Yeah, have you found more clav? Okay, so no, so to clarify, clay is not found on gravel roads specifically. Clay is found in forests, deep forest, farms, and farmland at a higher yield when you use the stones focus. Also, they are also found in potholes, which is why you'll find them in gravel. Like this gravel road here happens to be in a forest biome, so they don't have a road biomes like for the gravel roads, right? So they're sometimes the gravel roads farm, sometimes it's forest. So those are the biomes you want to be in. From there, it's if you find you kind of felt like that's wrong. Yeah, it's wrong. It's not, well, it's not right entirely. It's kind of right because a lot of the gravel roads happen to be forest biomes and farmlands. But there's like, but yeah. And then it happens that if there's potholes, the potholes actually can roll clay as well. So coincidentally, gravel roads do get potholes from time to time. So yeah, it's just coincidence. The internet, yeah, they don't know the numbers, but we have the numbers. Like the stuff that I've gotten is from Rhett and the data miners. So I know my sources are of quality. So, and I've got the exact number. It's a weighting of 5 for both. So it's like 5. I don't know if it's 5% or what, but it's the number is 5 in those biomes. There we go. I found what I wanted, which is a chipstone. Now we can go make an axe, and we can now chop down those trees that are around the campfire. You found stuff in debug, and that's how you were testing it? Yeah, I know. That's how you found the gravel roads aren't as good as advertised. It's specifically the potholes, and they are good if they are forest biomes and farmland biomes and farm biomes and deep forest, which a lot of the gravel roads are, because they're in the middle of nowhere, right? It's just when they kick over to roads, like, so if you have a large road, it may have potholes, which is what is yielding your find. But yeah, those kinds of things it's good to get confirmation on them. It's why I don't fully trust sources. Reddit. Sorry. Don't trust Reddit. There's so much misinformation on there. It's like a mountain of misinformation. Always confirm yourself. Don't trust. I'm informative. Yeah, I try my best to be. I try to make sure that I have the right stuff. But even I get stuff wrong too. So check your sources. Make sure. And if I'm wrong about something, I will happily hold the L and be like, yeah, I'm wrong, and then I need to update my info. And I'd prefer. It's one of those things that you need to do, because we're human. We're gonna make mistakes. It's gonna happen, you know. And it's okay. It's okay to make mistakes. You don't have to be perfect. Nobody's asking anyone to be perfect. You know, but we do want to give the right information the best we can, right? But yeah, Reddit does frequently mess up on its info. No offense meant to Reddit, of course, but it's frustrating going on there sometimes. I have to sit on my hands because I don't want to start anything, but it's one of those things that's tough. It's tough. I just avoid it for the most part. I have gone on there a couple of times, though, just to kind of see the vibe. Go grab one of those sticks. Why would anyone hold you to admit in the L? Well, I hold myself to that. It's not about anyone else holding it to me. It's a skill to be able to take a loss. You need to be able to take a loss to grow as a person. Nobody's going to win 100% of the games they play. Nobody's going to... You're going to make mistakes, and things are going to be messy. Human beings are messy in general. We're just a cobbled together bundle of mistakes and learning. So it's one of those things that I hold myself to that. Nobody's holding me to it. It's just a self-moral. Plus, if you want to have any improvement at all in games, especially competitive games, you're gonna need to learn how to hold the L, because you're gonna run into lots of problems if you don't know how to do that. I made a wooden rod. Awkward. Oops. Thankfully, there's another stick there. For some reason, I thought it required a wooden rod. Oops. My bad. See? Already made a mistake. There we go. Yes. Make me a crude axe. That is some skillful axe work there. Here we are, good enough. So we can't actually fit this in there, so that's fine though. I need to pour that into boiling. We have it there, but oh, you're in a lot of agony from chopping down those trees. Have you have a rest and get you to eat your stir fry. Good boy. Is there any way to fix the head condition of weapons? What do you mean, like they're broken? Not at the moment. Throw them away. Or if you feel like a weapon saved your life and you really want to keep it, put it on display. Like, I mean, you can always decorate. That's what I was talking about with a couple of folks a while ago. If you had like a particular weapon, maybe a garden hoe that lasted you a really long time and it's been with you for quite some time, and then finally it broke, and you grab the weapon head and you like bring it back to your home and you can like display it, be like, look, this is the weapon that carried me, or this is the weapon that saved my life. And it's stuff like that. You know, you're building little tiny stories for your character, right? As you go. You can just enjoy. And it's nice. You're too full to eat. You can't eat anymore. That's okay. You can eat a stir fry. How is your weight coming now? Ah, it's coming back. Nice. You made it to level 10 surprisingly quickly if you have enough propane and to dismantle like 30 cars at the beginner section. I mean, yeah. If you can go to like, you go and get propane tanks really, or wait, you mean propane bottles, right? Did you find like a box of propane bottles or something? It's really tough though to get enough propane. But it is doing good. Or wait, you said level 10 metalworking. Do you mean welding in 42? Or do you mean metalworking? You don't think the bottles actually can refuel the torch? I don't know. I've not tried it very much yet. Hi, Sushi Cat. Hopefully you're having a good day. Look, we hit the goal. Now we've pushed the goal even higher. We hit 4K and now it's up to 8K. They doubled the goal. Because we hit the other two. So we hit 2K, we hit 4K, and now we're at 5K, on the way to 8K. It's great. Super awesome. Helping the special effects folks. You know, make custom setups for people so that we can include everybody in the gaming sphere. Come on, Higgins. We need you to cook faster. Delicious, delicious food. And we'll get some water from inside. There we go. Beautiful. I gotta put Higgins to bed. He's tired. You got 60 cleaver blades. That sounds awesome. So you're using axes then, huh? How are the axes? How are you finding them? Comfy, right? The bed is here somewhere. Oh, there it is. There we go. Found it. Up here. Can't complain. Cleavers are super good, but they take your endurance. Ah, I see. So cleavers are good because they're lightweight. I figured they would be. That's one of the reasons why I feel like long blades are going to be really good too. Like the current long blades are like the short swords. Especially when you get them up there. Your attack speed just starts to get ridiculous when you get up there. I've seen the max level. I know how it is. I did some weapon testing, which was interesting. Your character attacks so quick. It's like, remember Old Spear? It's like that, but for everything. Everything. There's no weapon that really feels like it's left out anymore. You can use pretty much whatever. It's great. If you want to use like short blades, you can. If you want to use long blades, you can. You want to just bang things with rocks? Totally possible. 100%. Feel free. The game's not all about just combat anymore either. There's like, you know, you can take care of your animals, you can do farming. There's like lots of things. Although the farming is a bit zealous in the amount of time they expect you to be able to survive, but, you know, we'll see. It's one of those things that's interesting, just to put it plain. I expect a lot of playthroughs are going to survive much longer now because people have to back off. You can't just like fight an entire like super horde anymore. At least not early on. You have to ease back a little bit. Take it slower. You're right, farming was stronger before because crops would grow a lot faster and they could kind of carry your low weight for a while. Right now, though, foraging is not that foraging was bad before. Foraging is super duper strong now. All right, Higgins, are you ready to fight some zombies? I hear. I kind of feel bad if we interrupt them, but... This is another thing that I really like, is that they all have like IDs and stuff. Add letter. It's really neat. Years ago, you were wondering what you needed buckles for, and I'm off to hunt them to build the max level armor. Yeah, that's what somebody told me. They told me that it's required for the armors, the late game, and that's why I kept 50 of them, is because you need them for late game armor. So, but I was cutting them up for the leather strips on the belts anyways. I like that the belts were giving me leather. Oh, this is this is an abandoned building, like over. I think there's rats everywhere. Tote bag full of other bags. it's locked. Darn. Bag of chips in the vending machine. Rubber ducky keychain. Awesome. Cool. Didn't know there was a rubber ducky one. It has a key to the vehicle outside. So I didn't need to break the window, but that's, that's awkward. Doesn't have gas, but I mean, I have the keys to it now. I'm gonna put that on my rosewood vehicle keys. That's really cool. I like that. Yeah, the fancy keychains are really cool. I like them. Like, I want to find if there's a frog one or a spiffo one. I want to find that. I hope there's a frog one. Frog keychain. Fingers crossed. Or if there isn't one, maybe they plan to add one. Because they changed frog, huh? Somebody told me that they changed frog. It doesn't say food anymore. They said frog says frog. That's awesome. I'm happy because it's like, it's not something that's super, but I never ever would eat the frog anyways. It's like, it's my little friend that I bring with me everywhere. Like I bring 2 of them. My 2 frogs are Ray and Pam. Ray and Pam, the frog friends. I do too, because if you imagine the frog like hopping around, being a frog, the only problem that I have with that is I don't want the frog to actually have like a status bar, get sick and die. So actually, I kind of like the way the frog is now. Like part of me is like, please just keep the frogs the way they are, because I like my immortal frogs that are forever frogs, and that they don't die. This is an abandoned... Interesting. Where are the zombies? Wouldn't this be a busy spot? Or did this one have the mouse event too? Let's find out. No, it doesn't look like it. Oh yeah, it does. Look, 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 look. It's a pest event. That's why there's no zombies. So this had no zombies at all because of the pests that are here. The animal, like it's an abandoned building. That's kind of lucky. Saved by rats. Yeah, it's cool. It's clear that there's zombies inside somewhere. Like, I can hear them. They're back there. Watch. Yeah, see, there's zombies in here. We just open that like that. Ooh, this is a gas station. We might get scratchies in here. Come on, scratchy tickets. I just remembered. Yeah, we can gamba. For the folks that are able to gamble. Ooh, 2. Look at that. For the folks that are able to gamble, you'll be able to gamble. This is fun. I like this. So if you like gambling, like, I mean, it's the only thing that I don't do gambas very often because I don't like them because they're not inclusive, right? Because there's some folks that can't gamba. They aren't able to gamba the channel points. But for the folks that can, it's fun to do them sometimes. So yes, we're going to do 2 gambas because we have 2 scratchy tickets. And they do work. Like, so the way it will work is, are we going to win or are we going to lose? There's also a bunch of food in here. Plonkies, snow globes, mint candies, comic books. I wonder if there's... Sometimes there's Jenny Mags, but no, it doesn't seem to be this time. Lots of rotten things. Lots and lots of soda. So, like, I mean, if I was going to abuse soda, which I'm not gonna, but if I was going to, I could. There's, like, tons there. I could last for a few in-game days of just constantly fighting and stuff. But, anyways. Let's do one of the gambas now, and we'll do one later. So, we'll do prediction. Start prediction, 5 minutes. Scratchy ticket. Number 1. We win. We lose. There we go. 5 minutes. There you go. You can feel free to gamba. Enjoy. So folks that like gambling, there you go. You can gamba. We got 2, so it's gonna be this scratchy ticket is the one that I'm gonna scratch, and we'll see if we win. If we win, woot. If we don't, well, that's unfortunate. Oh, 8K on Lost. I think we're gonna lose. To give context, we won the last 2. We got a $1 win and a $2 win, and then also we've lost 1, so we got 1 loser. Just so that you guys have my history of the scratchy tickets. And then we found some that were pre-scratched, but the pre-scratched ones, you know, they're less fun. But they are story building, kind of, in a way, because it's like, oh, that person scratched that. That person actually used it. But yeah. Yeah, I'm surprised that both of these are abandoned. So I guess we'll go moving towards... Well, this is a lot more gas to work with than the other one, so at least we know we have extra gas for sure. As well as another ice fridge if I need one, and yeah, so that's neat. Yeah, let's go and get a look at the drive-in. Yeah, it seems like it's a lot less, which makes it better for Rosewood in general. So, in my opinion, if I had known that this area had this few zombies, I would have came here first, and we would have set up in that gas station instead. But, you know, didn't know. It's a bigger gas station too, so it's a better location. I like this particular spot. When I was doing my salmon whiskey race run, I set up in the bus depot because it's right next to the lake. It's perfect for caloric gains, and then you just will forage and farm for your other calories, right? And then we started sieging March Ridge. That playthrough is long gone though. Like I don't even think I have that. Or no, I might still have it. Yeah, let's have a look at the drive-thru and see how bad it is. No way. There's mice here, too. Look. Wow, this place is ravaged by mice. This place is a good spot to come for cars, by the way. Because there's quite a lot of cars here, usually. Not a bad base location either if you wanted to like start setting up your own custom base here. It's got a nice little cubby in the back there. A lot of really cool spots here. You're trying to get to the bunker? You mean which bunker? The one in the woods? Or is it busier? Oh, there's a bunker in March Ridge. Oh, that sounds kind of neat. I did not know that. But it's high pop. Okay, cool. I'll make note of that, because then maybe I'll include that in the future for this one. And it totally does make sense. The Scratchy ticket prediction is nearly done for the first Scratchy. Will we win? Will we lose? So far, people think we're firmly going to lose. It's like 8K to 4K. This is a cool one. I like that. That's neat. Alrighty. Okay, so does this strategy win or does it lose? Well, let's find out. 3, 2, 1. We won 10 bucks! Heck yeah! Winner, winner! Hooray! We won! So those that voted for winner, you get to win. And the folks that didn't believe, well, I'm sorry, you get to lose this time. Sorry. Sorry. Winner, winner! We're rich! Yeah, $10! Heck yeah, we're rich! Easy. Easy, 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 right? Yeah, 10 bucks. I'll put that in my little pouch. But don't worry, we've got one more. Should we scratch it now? What do you guys think? We could scratch it now. Gambas are fun. It's up to you guys, though. Do you think that he'll get it again? You think he'll win again? We might. We might not, though. Might be a loss this time. This is a plastic bag full of bags. It's just like real life. Plastic bag full of bags. Yeah, I like this gacha though. It's fun. You can find them in wallets too. I found one in a wallet and we did a gamble off of that. That's why I'm always checking the wallets, is because what if we get a scratchy ticket and we win the lottery? Then we can afford a house in Louisville. Maybe. Maybe. We can dream, right? Let's dream the dream. Yeah, let's do another gamba here in a sec. I'll let that little timer go down and then we'll post another one. I don't know if you can find them in glove boxes, but that's partly why I'm kind of going into some of these cars. There's a suitcase. Oh, and it's all like damaged. And it makes noise when you open it. Yeah, I want that. I want that. Give me that. Alright. Locked. We found a pistol with 4 rounds. And a magazine. Heck yeah. Oh, I didn't open the thing. Yes. Charity. Are you gonna match the $10 to the charity? Awesome. That is very sweet of you. Do appreciate. Yes. 10 more pounds to the charity. Let's see. Did you want anything for it though? Do you want me to maybe shoot off the gun that we just got? I'll do that. I think that's fair. There's I think I have one magazine's worth. Because we found what 445 and yeah, one full magazine. You won't do? I'll do that if you'd like. And pick up a weapon I dropped. Ah, can I have the crowbar? There's a crowbar that I dropped ages ago that Cinnamon had me pick up that I almost died for that I then ended up breaking. Like, well, it didn't break, but it felt like somebody else made me drop it. Yeah, okay, that sounds fun. Okay, so we'll shoot the gun when we'll go and get that crowbar back. That sounds good. It's in like the backyard behind the fire station somewhere. Okay, let's go, let's go. I wanted to search in all these other ones, but we'll do another gamma as well. So while I'm retrieving said thing, yay, 10 pounds for the charity. Thank you. Do appreciate, and I will do all those things that we've just discussed. Meanwhile, I'll also do a prediction for the next Gambo, which is scratch ticket number 2. We win, we lose. There we go. Also, it should go without saying that if I do get like bit and die, that counts as a we lost. So if I die while I'm walking around or something, while the prediction is active, it counts as a lose. But obviously I don't think that's gonna happen. But I'm not flawless. Insert the magazine. Yeah. 4 bullets can go in my bag. All right, let's go shoot this gun a little bit. And yeah, the drive-in doesn't have anything anymore. The drive-in used to be a busy place, but this drive-in doesn't seem to have anything. Now, I could have just luckily rolled. Maybe the pest event causes the zombies in the area to be clear because it's a deserted area, right? And I could have rolled the pest event 3 times, but I would probably like to look at the heat map for this area. I think the heat map is lighter on it. Not that anybody be going to a drive-in theater during the apocalypse, but you know, it is the gas stations. I'm surprised it doesn't have very many. Do I have any other weapon I could use? Other use other than a weapon? Not yet right now. Like, eventually I figure they're going to probably put the common sense stuff in. Like, it's not available yet. And they're working on other things that are more important than being able to pry open a door or something with a crowbar. I figured that does make some sense for the game and that they probably will put it in eventually. But, you know, working on their primary systems and trying to get the framework in a better flow state is more of a priority for them. At least I figure. And then you got to remember that IndieStone works in teams, and they're not all working on the same thing. Some of them are going to be working on one part of the game, while others are working on other parts of the game. So, you know, maybe a person that's working on those kinds of things is busy doing other important stuff, and that, you know, let's say the people that are working on the inner games of the game, like the D&D stuff, they're maybe making strides. So that's how I see it anyways, is that it's a team of people. It's not just one person. IndieStone is a company, right? It's got lots of people working on different things in the game. So we got to bear that in mind. So far, it's a 1K to 1K, so you guys are 50-50 on this. You don't think I'm going to win or lose. It's, like, balanced. Interesting. Bam. Is that good, or you want me? I'll blow all the ammo in the gun if you'd like. I don't mind. 1v1. It's Cinnamon versus Prodigy. And anybody else who wants to get in on the Gamba. You got about 2 minutes, maybe a little less. You could win big. But you might not as well. You might not win big. You might lose it all. That's the thing of Gambas. Gambas are just that way. Is it giving tutorials? Yeah, sometimes it's some people learn through kinetics, some people learn through audio, and some people learn through visuals. So like, I mean, it all depends. But anyone who says that the gun system's not good, it's just it's there are aspects of it that I agree with that, but most of it is good. The framework is amazing on the gun system. The aiming, it does feel nice. It's better than Build 41. Build 41 was like magical bullets flying out and hitting random targets. Now it actually feels like you're shooting. Now, of course, there are some angles that are strange, as well as shooting down is kind of weird. But, you know, I'm sure that eventually it'll get fleshed out in a way that makes it look more natural and be better. The framework of the system is done really well, and I expect more planes will help it out. It's a good frame for a gun system, for sure. And it's better than before, which was ranged melee, which is interesting to note.
You're amazing!
Yeah, this is a fun game. I do kind of tutorialize everything, but that's because there's so many new people coming to the game too, right? So like I want to make sure that the veterans are being good to the new people, while simultaneously showing off stuff that possibly even veterans don't know. Which, I mean, you never know. There's a lot of stuff that I'm learning too that I had no idea about before. But yeah, if if you're annoyed by my tutorialization, I do apologize. We're trying to be inclusive, especially for folks that feel like they can't survive for very long and they're struggling, which is majority of the Zomboid community from what I can understand. The minority of the Zomboid community is the ones that can survive for years on end. But, eventually, I feel like everybody will be able to survive as long as they want. Can you please not break that? That's not appropriate. I don't need more broken windows in my world. No. Stop. Alrighty. Well, let's scratch that scratchy ticket. Alright, here we go. Battle of the two folks and other folks that are involved. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Scratch the scratchy. And... oh, we lose. We lose. I'm sorry, Cinnamon win. We lose. It happens. We did it. Yep, Prodigy won though. And anyone who else who voted we lose that one, because we lost that one, as proof that we can in fact lose. Choose the outcome. There you go. Congratulations. GG, those involved. You got $100 on a scratchy? Oh wow, you're a real winner then. I haven't gotten 100. I've gotten like $1, $2. We got this $10 one. $10, hooray! $100 though. Wow. One day we'll be there too. And then we'll save up. We'll save our scratchies and then we'll bring them in. I don't where do you turn in the scratchies? Is there like a lottery place that you're supposed to turn it in? I don't know. We should try and find it. Turn in our scratchies. Collect our winnings. Tenacious as he is, Van Higgins is on a mission to do one thing. Collect his winnings from the lottery company. You're 200k points away. Congrats! You're getting there. Gonna be VIP. And then you can prestige it, which will be fun. Prestige VIP, because for those that don't know, my VIP button, in case I run out of VIP slots, which is inevitable, it may happen one day where we'll run out of VIP slots, I will still have VIP slots technically because I will post them in my Discord as prestige VIP slots, and you can actually keep pushing that button if you keep collecting enough points to prestige VIP, which means you get more VIP. You get it recognized as a higher starred level VIP, and you get mentioned in the about section as well. So it's like a little hall of fame. Because I decided that that's what I wanted for my big button. Because, you know, everybody has their big chat button, right? Mine is VIP, and then prestige VIP. You still have 200k and 50k on me. How did you get negative points? That's super skills. Yeah, it's super long haul. It's one of those. I do stream. When I stream sometimes, especially when I'm very much enjoying what I'm doing, I will stream like long hours because I like what I'm doing. I'm enjoying. If I get tired though, like or I need a break or something, I'll take my breaks as I need them. Like for example, here in a little while, we'll be taking a short break so I can refill my tea, and we're gonna watch one of the special effects videos. I really do like them. I feel like they're really wholesome videos that kind of give you an idea of what special effects is doing for their charity. They're really good in that regard. Oh, you survived 27 days. I hope you can make it to the lottery ticket office. Gotta cash that $100. Because I'm pretty sure the gas station's not got anybody in it, huh? Nobody can cash it there for you. Got to go all the way to the ticket office. Probably there's one in Louisville. More than likely, right? There's definitely at least the Sable area that has like the one of those ticket bins. Definitely there's someone for sure surviving there, right? That's going to cash lottery winnings. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Let's grab some food. This is really cute though. I don't know what I'm gonna put on it yet. I haven't decided. Let's eat our food. We should still be gaining weight for a little while on these couple of meals, but I am going to need to go back and do more fishing. But for now, let's put these in here. Same for you too. We'll keep you in my bag, I think. And I grabbed this. This is cool. It's a suitcase. I don't know where I want to put it yet, but I think it's cool. You ate a bad mushroom earlier? You gotta be very careful with those, Prodigy. Don't eat mushrooms that are unknown, like, at all, because you could risk character death that way. Those are very dangerous things to eat. Eat them at your own risk. Yes, we won $10. So see, these are our other scratchy tickets. A $10 win. And I'm going to keep the loser ticket because, you know, it's kind of fun to keep things like that. All right, let's send you to bed. It's a gamba as well. Oh my goodness. Those aren't the kinds of gambas that I like to take. Those are like lethal gambas. Those are kind of scary. Go. So like I said just a second ago, I'm going to take a brief break and we're going to go and watch one of the special effects videos so you guys can kind of enjoy one of those. Yes, I've seen them all at this point and they are really wholesome and really nice. So just so we can see what some of special effects does. So
Gaming means everything to me, really. After my accident, didn't really think I'd ever be playing games again, which was sort of heartbreaking, really. The perfect thing about gaming is it puts everyone on the same level. Hi, I'm Paul. I'm a gamer and I'm a proud ambassador of the Special Effect charity who enable people like me with physical disabilities to play games. I finished university and decided that I was going to go travelling. So I saved up some money and flew to Australia. A few months later, I was surfing and I had an accident. A wave broke on my back and pushed me forward into a dive. My head hit the bottom first and it crooked my neck back, breaking my C4-5 bone in my neck and slightly damaging my spinal cord, leaving paralysis. Hey Denny, nice to meet you. How you doing?
I'm all good, thanks. How are you?
Yeah, not too bad, thank you. Looking forward to a few games today.
See the setup you got there?
Yeah, it's pretty amazing, isn't it? Yeah, have you got an idea of how it works?
Not really. I mean, this is the first time I've seen it properly. But
Yeah, it's just like a joystick that you move with your mouth, and then attached to that joystick, there's 3 straws sort of thing that you blow and suck. And you can do combinations of those that allow you to do different commands. And there's a button underneath those 3 straws that you can push as well.
and that's unbelievable.
He's a huge inspiration, not only to me, but I think to everyone. The way he still had fun and, you know, he was still gaming. Maybe you take for granted everything you have, and obviously being able to just use the controller and the normal setup and seeing how far things have come, and you know, him being able to still game and have fun with his friends and even enjoy moments like what we did. The special thing about gaming, you know, it keeps people together, and obviously seeing him still be able to do that in after what happened is amazing to see. So.
When I found out that I'd be playing with Daddy, I wanted to practice as much as I could just so I didn't let anyone down. And we played a good few games and it was fun.
Everyone loves gaming, and it was good to see him having fun and to be a part of that.
And it was good fun. I enjoyed it. Hopefully we can play together again soon.
Yeah, send me an invite whenever.
When you game, you come across a lot of different players, and you don't always see who's on the other end. If I was on, you know, a different team, it would have just been like playing against any other player. So obviously seeing that was amazing, and seeing the effort and how easy he made it look, even though obviously I could see how difficult it was.
Hopefully just one person that sees this gets to know about special effect or the quad stick, and if it gets even just one person gaming again, that's good enough.
But I think it's amazing what you're doing. Like you said, obviously, hopefully it can bring others to get back into gaming.
When you look at a character on a screen, you can't see what's behind that character, their emotions, what state they're in. To have something like that where you can be yourself and be amongst other people, all playing the same thing and all coming together for the same experience, it's great. And it's really brought me a lot closer to my friends. HyperX organising for me to play with Dali was an awesome experience and was loads of fun. And being part of this series is an honour, and it's important for people to realise that while you're able, make use of the time that you've got, and anything is possible really when you really try.
Oh. Yes. I like that. It's very wholesome. There we go. And there's the social links if anybody's interested in their social stuff. So like, you know, their Discord, their Twitter, their Blue Sky, etc. Their X. And then the other thing is there. There you go. And there's the charity link in case anybody's lost it somehow. Anyways, I do very much like these videos. They're very, like, the setups are intricate, and it's nice to be able to see people who, you know, got into maybe an accident or perhaps a disease has affected them, and they can't get into the passions that they once had. So it's very nice to see that they can still have their passion, they can still go and play, and that they get to be included in the world that, you know, that they were once a part of, and or maybe it's a new world for them, a brand new one that they're getting included in. Yeah, it's very, very wholesome. Okay, let's go and get stuff done for Mr. Higgins. Let's make his world a little bit better, as well. Kettle, transfer. Oh. Not this one. This one has all the loot in the back, right? Yeah. This one has the generator in the back. What about this one? It's in the back of you. Empty pistol, empty magazines. That's right. This was the vehicle that we brought over to the prison and we were sieging the prison with. Oh, that's right. I also can't use... There we go. But we can go get that crowbar and we can use that. Hmm? Oops. Very certainly are draining very quickly. I don't understand. They go at like fair percentage each day. Thankfully we have a battery charger. We don't have Jenny Mag though, so that's a problem. But maybe we can find one? Oh, and we have a pet zombie as well, I think. Is he still in here? Yeah, we do. Pet zombie's still here. This is Kevin. He's my pet. I'm keeping him. So long as we don't go anywhere near the door, he won't break it down. That's a build 42 change, though, is that if you go near a door and there's one zombie, they can start doing damage to the door. However, he's trapped in there, so he's my friend slash pet. He's working in the Gigamart. He's doing good things in there, I'm pretty sure. Sorting inventory, banging on that back door, letting security know. And then Mr. Higgins works security there part-time. Oops. Two long handles. The twins. Oh, that pile of long handles right there I can't use. Because, they were thrown away. I grew before. I gotta remember not to shut off the vehicle. Oh, we're not using short blade. We are using long handles. I make it look easy? I mean, I guess, but I think anybody can play this game like this. Everybody's got the skills. And we can all do it. Just takes practice, that's all. Thank you for the compliment, though. I do appreciate. I remember it was somewhere over here, and I forgot to leave on the engine. I need to start that again. Let's leave this on so that it can charge. It's 42%, and it'll get up to 100% if we leave it. It costs a little bit of fuel, but it's well worth it because it'll charge the battery. So we just leave it on. It won't use that much fuel though, because when you idle a car in Project Zomboid, it's not moving, so it doesn't cost you very much fuel. You can idle the cars for quite some time. Right, and so it's somewhere over here. Yeah, right there. I want to sincerely appreciate some, you know, thank you for giving me back the crowbar. That's very kind of you. This crowbar almost killed me. So it's nice to have it back. Yeah, climbing fences destroys you in terms of muscle strain now. My goodness. Like, look at it. That's a lot of muscle strain. Okay, so put you in here like this. Need the pan on my person. Actually, I might keep the pan on me. Ooh, we kicked up to agony. That's awful. Yeah, sheet ropes do the same thing right now. I, it, it, it's funny because I used to say that as one of my phrases, like one of my phrases in describing the ridiculousness that is Project Zomboid sometimes, and my entire phrase book for that has been destroyed. Like it's like the devs lined up all the things I said and they destroyed every single one of them. It's kind of funny, really. Because I used to say Project Zomboid isn't a realistic game because you can tie a rope with your socks, climb said rope while carrying a fridge, and then battle a zombie with one hand while holding the fridge in your other hand. Which, in my book, you know, that's not realistic, right? Oh, sorry, bunnies. I don't want to bother you. Oh my god, I'm bothering the bunnies. Anyways, I used to say that all the time. Now, you can't use socks to tie anything anymore. They remove the ability to work with shoes, or sorry, work with socks at all. Um, you carrying that will cause muscle strain that absolutely destroys your character. So not only that, but it also climbing the sheet rope also destroys your character in the same way. And then on top of that, um, fighting the one zombie at the end. I mean, yeah, in theory you could, but it's like your character's gonna be dead after that. Like they're not gonna be able to fight anything anymore. It's like my whole phrase book for that of the absurdity that is Project Zomboid is sometimes is gone, and I have to think of new stuff to say, which is true that like I can come up with a lot of different things to say. It's not like I'm without possibilities. It's just I keep scaring the bunnies, and I feel bad about it. I'm sorry, bunnies. You go ahead and do your thing. I can't have those bunnies like being near me while I'm fighting, otherwise I'm going to be distracted. One day we'll be able to swing furniture at zombies. I'm looking forward to being able to throw stuff at zombies. I want to reenact that scene from Shaun of the Dead where they're throwing records at the zombies while flipping through them. You're like, no, don't throw that one. That one's a mint. Don't throw that one. Yeah, I want to do that. I don't even care if it does damage. It doesn't need to do damage. I just want to see the objects hit the zombie and then fall to the ground, and the zombies kind of just go, like, I don't care about the damage. Damage could be completely pointless on that. It'd be just funny. I'd be doing it for the comedic value. We are quite hurting right now, but in saying that, I should be able to cut up this and we'll have a nice tasty meal that will be sating. And that's all of that fish, so that's good. I don't want to eat this. I really don't. I don't see a point. I'm putting it in the trash. All it's gonna do is make me sad. Let's not eat that. That doesn't seem fun. Can this fit in the fire? Barely. We're still in agony from hopping those fence. Like, look at this. Look at our body from the fence. It's destroyed poor Higgins. Ah. And all he did was hop a fence twice. My goodness. Imagine your entire body aching because you hopped a fence. I've hopped a fence in reality a couple of times and I don't ache all over. But I suppose I don't do what they do. There we go. I left you on, right? Oh, you. Did I leave you on? Okay, I want them both on for a bit while I go fishing. And when we come back, we'll shut them off. I just need their batteries to charge. 'Cause okay. Poor Higgins. Hopefully he doesn't stay in agony. We got fishing to do. Need you to be good enough to reel in the fish, okay? Over there. Okay. Alright, Higgins, let's get you fishing. Fishing holiday. There we go. Nice. Let's do the grasshopper next. That reminds me, I gotta get that box of paper clips out of that office. Good on you, Higgins. Let's get some good fish. Hopefully you get a big one. I indeed was already sipping my tea when you pressed that, so I'm gonna count it. Counts. Come on, big money. Yeah, big money. No whammy. No whammy. That's an old show. I'm sure a lot of folks say that, but they don't really know what it's from. It is an old game show. Do they still have game shows like that nowadays? I figure like those kinds of things are still around, kind of, right? Like trivia and all that. Price is Right, kind of. Yeah, similar to those. Yeah. There's still Family Feud. I figured Jeopardy's still around, probably. Maybe? Or did they retire Jeopardy when, there we go. Oh, we got another plastic bottle. There's still Jeopardy? Okay. What about Wheel of Fortune? Oh, there's still bait on there. So there's still a few probably kicking around for game shows. I haven't seen those in ages though. I haven't really watched TV in a very long time. Like the longest, like the last time I watched a real TV show was Ah, it's been for a long time. But like I mean, now you just kind of binge whatever shows you want, right? You can kind of just like go on like, "Oh, I want to watch this series." Okay, well, let's just watch the series then. It's more like that nowadays. It's not like the old days where, you know, you had to be there at a specific time to watch your show. You had to, and if you didn't, you missed it. That's before they had recordings and all of that. You missed the show and you had to wait for a rerun. And that's why reruns existed back then, was because some people missed it and they had to watch it. And then later, you know, we got recording technology where we could record things and watch stuff later. And then it evolved to binging things. Like now we can binge whatever television series we want. It's interesting. The evolution of entertainment, right? You miss Tsunami? That's like that would be like one of the channels that has specific stuff on it, right? The one that I remember was, I remember Family Channel, I remember YTV, and I remember, what else do I remember? Cartoon Network's been around for a long time, but I remember before that, same as Adult Swim, those have been around for quite some time as well. But before, there was like it was like an After Dark, and there were other like HBO stuff and there were other channels. I can't remember them right now, but they were like after, like they were late night ones that you could watch that were like good. Yeah, like the anime ones. Yeah. But yeah, I remember that stuff being like, you know, you used to have to wait. And if you missed your show, you missed your show. You gotta wait for a rerun. And avoid your friends because they're gonna talk to you about it. They're gonna be like, by the way, did you see that? Oh, it was so cool. Toonami still exists? Oh, really? This catfish is a blue catfish that weighs 28 and has -213 hunger. That is a big fish. Not the biggest of fish, given that it says small. Small blue catfish. No, it's not a big fish. Not yet. Trust me, the big fish you'll know. Because, the very first big fish I caught on stream on the other one, right? On my other character. And you can actually watch my facial expression go from, like, dee dee dee, to suddenly I'm like, well, this is, because it was tough. It wasn't an easy one. I actually had to fight for that one. It was like it went, so the fishing meter. What, here, one second. Do I have a bait? I just want to make sure I have bait before I cash, because you watch the fishing meter just slam into the red, like, and you're like, oh wait, and so I immediately give up some line, and then I start reeling it in, but then it slams it into the red again, and it's like, yeah, it's a fight. It's not the hardest because the fishing minigame isn't hard by any stretch of the imagination, but you know when you've got a big one. It's like, it's, you feel it. Like it is a big one. It's like not quite as hard as the Stardew Valley ones. That's a bit of a like an exaggeration, but yeah. Yeah, I couldn't pick that thing back up. I had to get to like strip down to pick that thing back up because it weighed 45, which the max encumbrance a character can carry is 50 naturally. You can force it above it, but like especially with things like fishing, if I just kept fishing and just kept absorbing fish into my inventory, I could get the number to go ridiculous. But the thing is if picking stuff up off the ground naturally, your character should only be able to carry an encumbrance of 50. So like generators weigh 40. That's why you struggle to pick them up outside of if you have enough space, right? Yeah, exactly. Stripping parts off a vehicle. Currently, picking up cows is the way to max out your encumbrance really fast if you want to.
You're amazing.
Oh, thank you very much for the follow. Do appreciate. But maxing out, like, because when you pick up a cow, it weighs like 400 or some ridiculous nonsense. Unstacking logs doesn't anymore. It drops them on the ground. At least as far as I remember. Yeah, cow or a bull in your inventory, walking around with it in your hands. I think what they're gonna do with that, by the way, and that it's in the framework, but they haven't actually started it yet, in case folks are curious. I think, you know, the zombie drag mechanic? I think that's going to be applied to cows eventually, and applied to. They just haven't probably got it ready for that yet, but that's what I'm guessing. Because that drag mechanic makes a whole lot of sense for those things. And then if you can get it to the tile next to the butcher hook, then you could then hang it that way. It just needs to be able to interact with the tile that's in front of it. Yeah, something like rope or something, you can like drag stuff. But then you'll have people doing what they did with the cars, where they'll be tying animals to cars, or like tying a rope around an animal, then getting in their car and driving, which you can't really do. Like you have to slow down for the animal, but they will run after you. So you can get them to go a little faster. There is a tether distance on the rope though, so it goes red and then it'll break if you take it too far. So you have to kind of like, you know, control it, but you can get a cow running down the road. Yeah, you can tether as many animals as you have rope in your inventory. So long as you have a bunch of rope in your inventory, you can tether as many animals as you want. Have I been chumming for the fish? No, I don't have the chum recipe. Poor Higgins. He's just naturally catching fish through these natural heat spots that form. So if you want to know what a heat spot is for fishing, they look like this. You see how the water's like rippling there? That's a heat spot. It's a good example of a heat spot. So that's what happens when you throw chum in the water. Depending on what bait you use with the chum, I guess. I don't know how it exactly works. I just know how to craft it. Is you need sand. You didn't even know you can throw it that far. You can throw it pretty far. I struggle putting it close sometimes if I'm standing too close to the shore and the ripples are like here. You have to like stand a little bit further back. And sometimes it gets too close to the shore, so you should just do it in the tiles that are a little bit adjacent. But yeah, you can throw it like fairly far. Like that's like across the stream. I mean, he really threw it out there. Yeah, you mean the resolution where they can zoom so far out that they can actually see their loaded area? That resolution? Where you can see the edges of your screens as the zombies are phasing into existence? Yeah, that area? Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. It's too far zoomed out. I don't understand. Why would you ever want to zoom out that far? Your character's like a pixel on the screen? I mean, it's to each their own. I'm not making fun or anything. I think it's weird. There's a rat running by. Driving. I can't imagine how that would be useful while driving. Zooming out, yes, to a distance, but like that far? Yeah, how are you going to make precise turns and stuff if there are zombies in front of you? No, I don't like the rat meat. It makes my character sad. There we go. I'm just gonna put this here for now. And I'm gonna grab these fish. And we're going to go cook them up. This one is not terrible in size. Although it says small, it is quite good in terms of its weight and its size. It'll be good for the fire. Alright, we'll go and shut off both cars now. Their batteries should be sufficiently charged. It's just, I want to see the 100%. I mean, it's 85. Good enough. This one, these two can cook. Can I put the pan in the back? I thought I left it in my inventory. I might have put it in the back of the car. Rat meat would be good as fishing bait. I guess it could be, yeah. Can you use it as fishing bait? It doesn't say you can. Yeah, almost all of the other ones say you can use them as fishing bait. I know you can use fish as fishing bait. Yeah, I'm using it for butchering XP. Just a little bit. I thought I had a pan in my inventory. I must have put it down somewhere. Oh, there it is. Frying pan. Yeah. Hmm. Cool, we level up cooking. That means I can throw that away. That's why I was cooking it in the first place. I don't want to eat this. I just want to throw it away. Hello. Hopefully you're having a good day. I'm having a really good day. It's been very fun today. Go. How's our weight coming? We're bringing it back up, which is good. I want to get back into the 80s because, yeah, I don't like having low weight. It's not good. Oh, thank you very much for the donation. Do very much appreciate. If there's, well, it's an anonymous donation, so I'm just gonna assume that it's it's for special. So I'll just do two kills with guns because that's the, in quotation marks, worst effect that I can come up with at the moment, aside from giving up the crowbar that I did pick up just recently. To drop that again would be would also be acceptable, but it's one of those things where because it's anonymous, I'll do the other one because it makes more sense. Because I would assume it's for the charity and it's not meant as to hamper me. So yes, I think I've got enough ammunition to do at least 2 kills minimum. Which I know that's not on there, but that's because we ran out of ammo earlier, and we still actually are low on ammo. We don't have very much, but I mean I have enough that I can do at least that. And maybe we'll do some shouting as well. Yeah, thank you for the donation. Do appreciate. I don't want to give up my pain pills, so there we go. Not right now. Just because you hopped a fence, Higgins, doesn't mean we're giving up pain pills today. There we go. Alright, let's put those in there like that, and let's go get two gun kills. I think there's bullets in one of the vehicles. Is it you that has the magazine? No. On the inside? Yes. So we have 5, 7. Yeah, we have a little bit of ammo. So let's see if... Oh, we can do the fun thing. How much fuel? Not much. How much fuel do you have? It's more than half. Good enough. It's actually a little less than half, but it's more than the other one, is what I meant. So we'll go over to the prison, and we'll shoot at some of the zombies that are over there. What was that? So at least we know there's pigs nearby if I want pigs. Just gonna leave this here. Oh, cool. Zombies. There we go. That's 2. Not walking through the scary wall of trees. That's not happening. Towards the prison where I know that I let the zombies out into the front yard of the prison. That's not happening. No way. I'm walking around. We walk around the scary wall of trees. Hello. Hopefully you're having a good day. I'm having a pretty good day. We're raising money for special effects, as well as, you know, we've hit several milestones already with it. It's really cool. Our milestones of being hit. Yeah, it's awesome. We're getting there. Bob Ross said the trees are happy. Yeah, he said they were happy little trees. No, not happy big trees. We don't trust the big trees. And in fact, these aren't the same kind of trees. I'm very excited to see these work, but first things first. Okay, get arrested. Alright, let's have a sit down, just relax. Your 1-month character got a laceration and they died. Oh, that's unfortunate. It happens, though. If you want to be, like, I understand how that feels, for sure. I've had many a character die to lacerations. And actually, I've had, my very first character in Build 42 died to a laceration. So I understand. It sucks, but it's okay. You get back on the horse and keep riding. Make up a new character and off you go. Whether you like to do persisting worlds or permadeath worlds, like, I mean, you can choose the way that you like to play the game, right? So, but either way, you can just open up a new story and start writing a new one with a new character. Don't get back up on the cow, though. I mean, yeah, another laceration. Because that cow isn't a cow, it's a bull. Oh no! And then it like hurts you, and then you have a laceration. And then the goat comes up on you from behind, and you have another laceration. These ones aren't gonna get infected, but they definitely do hurt. Get back up and eat that horse. Okay, Goku. All right. The road to the prison is going to be problematic. Because I drove out of there and now they're all in the woods. They're all in these woods. Like, somewhere. They're in the trees. Yeah, they are. They are in the trees. It's not an understatement. That's where they are. They're in the trees, and it's gonna be like a clown car. You know, one zombie's gonna come out, and then another one, and then another one, and another one. And just never ever ending, like, zombies coming out of the trees. It's not entirely true, though. It is finite. It's just annoyingly large amounts of numbers that'll be popping out. Not specifically to this playthrough, I mean in general. Because in this playthrough, it'll take me maybe today and tomorrow if I were to really commit, and if I had the time, I would be able to commit to clearing the prison. It wouldn't take very long, I don't think. No offense to the prison meant, but there's not that many in there. It seems like a lot at first, but it's not that many. No offense, prison. He started pouring out of the trees. All right, let's keep going. Ooh, zip ties. This music is a vibe, isn't it? It's great. I love it. That's one of the reasons why my playlist is the way that it is. I just like do do do. Just enjoy. Although I've had comments in the past where people are like, your music is really weird for the setting. But no, you don't understand. The contrast is great. I love it. It makes me smile because it's like, and for those that are curious, yes, I smile like this all the time while I'm playing this game. It's just how I am. I had to tone down the blushing on my tuber because I smile so much while I'm playing this game. It's just the way I am. Although I can be somewhat unimpressed sometimes. It's just seldom am I unimpressed. It does happen though. Sometimes. Sometimes. Most of the time I'm not though. There we go. Rested. Good. Maybe I'll have a snack. I don't have any food on me. And for those that think that this cinnamon roll is a food on my pocket, it is not. It is a kurumi that I'm carrying around with me. It represents kurumi in my mind because kurumi is a cinnamon roll. Meanwhile, I've got other things that are on me that even this character that's got nothing to do with it, that like this right here, symbolic of my Emma. Always grab a ring. Sappy as it may be, but I like that. It makes me happy. Alright, let's carry on forward. Yeah, and that's the most important part, right? Being happy. Yeah, it totally is. It slows your action speed. Now, a lot of people say that it doesn't do anything. That's a lie. It totally does. It affects your action speed. And if you've ever done any actions in this game in their slowest form, it is painful sometimes. Dexterous is fairly good, yes. I do really like having it. Because those little moments, it's not so much about dexterous as a one-time thing. All of those little moments, they add up. Think about it. If you don't take dexterous and you don't save those few seconds add up to minutes. Those few minutes add up to hours. And you've now, especially if you've lived for a very long time, you've now spent hours looting. Depends on how long you live, of course, but think about it. They all add up. It's the same for why you don't see a whole lot of you'll see a handful of the veterans taking smoker, but you'll see a lot of them avoiding it, is because think about it. Every cigarette you have to take adds up over the course of a long time. If you've played for a very long time, that hunger bar can kind of get really repetitive and annoying. Now, in saying that, Smoker's not terrible. Or, well, right now it is, but it'll get fixed and it'll be less terrible. It's kind of broken right now, like in the game sense of it being broken, not in the sense of it's lacking balance or anything. It applies some debuffs to your character in an incorrect way, like maxing out your panic and stuff, which is not good. But that said, it's not a bad trait, especially from a roleplay stance. Smoker has its place. It's not a bad trait. It's an okay trait to give you some value. Yeah, somebody mentioned that that's what it does. It like maxes out. Put you in there. How do we have this for now? So that we're out. Smoking is great. We love smoking. It's just so many people always refer to it as a free trait, and that bothers me. I don't like that. No trait in Zomboid is free. Even the traits that seem like they are have a cost associated with them. Maybe a minor cost that's easy to manage, but it's not free. There is no free traits. And even conspicuous back in the day, not working properly and being kind of as close as you can get to free, had its niche cases where, I mean, in the very, very seldom chance that you're walking past a window, you may actually not get seen by the zombies if you had the trait. Or sorry, you had inconspicuous. It's like, it's super, super fringe, but it still has a cost associated with it. There's no such thing as free. You are always paying, whether you think you are or you're not. You're paying in one way or another. Sometimes you're paying with your time, though. For example, Pacifist is free, right? I mean, it doesn't do anything. All it makes is lowers your XP values. So it's free, right? It doesn't do anything outside of XP. It's a free trait. You should always take Pacifist and Slow Learner. Ta-da! Because they're free traits. They don't do anything. If you're level 10, they don't do anything at all. They just slow your gains, that's all. But if you're level 10 and everything, suddenly the XP values don't matter. That's one of those things. But there's a lot of folks that would say that they can't survive without Fast Learner and, you know, a lot of other things, right? It's just strange, that's all. I'm gonna go put Higgins to bed over in the fire station. Because the fire station's close by and it's an easy place to nap in. Yeah, it's not that bad. I've tested the aiming XP stuff, and I've spent time with Rhett as well when he was doing his tests, and it was kind of cool. If you guys don't know Rhett, though, I'm gonna shout him out here in a moment because Rhett's awesome. Rhett Naru, shout out Rhett. Yeah. And science guru of Zomboid. We were looking at stuff. And aiming it's so much, it's got potential. The potential's there. I really can't wait. He doesn't stream that much? Oh, he totally does, though. He streams a fair amount. But his YouTube channel is good, too. I definitely recommend his YouTube. His YouTube is very well crafted in terms of the video quality, and teaches a lot of the niche mechanics of Zomboid, as well as, you know, some of the how it works in terms of how to level certain things. And then also the Build 41 stuff's still there, so you probably could learn some stuff about that if you don't want to play Build 42 and you want to enjoy the multiplayer stuff. Because some of those things are core fundamentals of Zomboid that won't really expire. Like they're just the fundamentals of how to survive, etc. and such. I can't see in here at all. Goodness, we have a flashlight. Pick a card, any card. Seven of Hearts. Sleepy, sleepy Higgins. He's always sleepy. Poor little guy. Turn to our road as soon as we're done picking berries or something to eat. I forgot we're set to stones, aren't we? Yeah, we need to be set to, like, berries, I guess? Just gotta throw these on the road. Might be poison. Nope, not poison. Trying to make sure this was a field and not unknown. Oh, hello. There we go. Goes there. Plastic bottle in the bag. Alright, there you are. Alright, we should be able to go and poke the prison just a bit more. Eventually we'll be able to push through to the gate again. And if we can get in there, we can get to the armory maybe. And if we get to the armory, then I'll have guns for a little while, which will be kind of nice. Not a whole lot of killing today, but I was prepping the fishing area as well, so there's that. Let's wait till 9 o'clock. That pig is stressed. Makes sense. There was only two. Let's wait. 50. Okay, well, let's go. Lots of resting is required. Because you want to make sure that you're dealing with your muscle strain and your muscle fatigue, or your exertion at the same time. There's a balance in it. You'll probably be able to tell I'm actually spreading a lot of the damage my character's doing about, like, not just in the arms and the swings, but we're also stomping a lot. It's important. Morning! Because you can't just swing non-stop. Your character's arms will get tired. So, lots of stomping, lots of melee. But your legs will hurt eventually as well, too. My character's not very strong, as much as he would seem like he is. Higgins is, what is it? This doesn't matter, that matters, this doesn't matter, that one and that one don't matter. Strength and long blunt. He's long blunt level 4, strength level 5. Approaching strength level 6 though, another 10k XP. And then not quite halfway to level 5, but getting there in terms of his long bluntedness. But I barely noticed the muscle strain outside of when we were hopping that fence. I noticed the fence though. When we hopped that fence and hopped back, that was a day of, no, we can't fight, we gotta rest. It's been a really good day though. Making a lot of progress. Oops. Are we getting the nostalgic music? Always. My playlist isn't very long. It's only like 30 hours or so. So it's very, very much lots of the same songs. But I do add songs to it. So it's getting longer gradually. It's just, you know, a lot of the same music. But it makes me happy. So that's... And I'm happy to listen to these songs. Whether it's the Yakuza music that's kind of bumping, sometimes it's these kinds of songs that are more sort of peaceful but wistful. They're like, you know, kind of like instrumentals. And some of them are like, you know, old songs too. I've got quite a few old ones on the list. Some just fit the zombie apocalypse too. Oops. Get like a little bit of rest in, but we're like making progress. They'll be in their rally groups now mostly, so I don't have to worry too much about them in terms of grouping up and being bothersome. I can kind of just keep killing them in piecemeal. Yeah, look at the total, isn't it great? We've done good work as a team. Our team of zomboiders is doing good solid work for the special effects. We're gonna help gamers get custom setups, and so that they can be included. Just because you're confirmed in some way doesn't mean you can't be included in the gaming world. The gaming world accepts all. Doesn't matter. You've got an injury or your body's got some sort of problem. It's fine. We're in it together. I need to rest. So let's go rest first before we continue our gradual poking at the prison. Oh, hello. This guy must work in the cafeteria. Why are you out here? There's hungry prisoners in that prison, I'm sure. You shouldn't be out here. You should be back over there cooking them something. See, look. Hungry prisoners. Following you. That guy. Maybe it was his lunch break, though. It's like just afternoon. There we go. Oh, hello. Gotta be careful of this loop right here, of getting stuck attacking zombies on repeat like this. If they keep coming out like they are, I'll back off more and we'll rest, but I think they'll stop here in a second, so we'll get our rest in. Enjoy your lurk! Just leave that there. Is you. One, two, three. Okay, so we've got about 2 more hours of slaying that we can do, and then we gotta head back, because I want to go back down to the other house so that I can have fish, because we need to be gaining weight, because we're gonna start losing weight. We're burning too many calories. Lots of fighting does that, though. Ooh, that's a really nice looking car. I wonder if it's as good as it looks. Usually it's not, but that's an emergency vehicle, so emergency vehicles very frequently are very good quality. Why not butter? I mean, I could do butter if I had cows, but this character doesn't have cows or sheep, so I can't do butter. Fishing is of equivalence to butter, though. They're both similar. And I can say that, like, because I've seen both. I know how much, like, yes, butter's in a ridiculous place right now. But fishing can can equalize it. Like, it can do similar. This is a really cool vehicle. The keys. It doesn't have gas. It has a pack of cigarettes, though, and a bulletproof vest. As well as some ammo. How about inside the trunk? Yes, a box of 9mm and a full gas can. Look at that. I mean, we are a police officer after all. We're Officer Van Higgins, and clearly this is our car. Right? I mean, it was my car at one point in time. But he got, remember, he got laid off the force. So maybe they put his car there. And he gets to claim it back. I don't see his brother anywhere, though. I'm sure his brother's around somewhere. We'll keep looking for his brother. His brother's bald as well. It's a family genetics thing. So we gotta find his brother. Of course, we gotta show off that he's got a luxurious amount of hair now. You know, he didn't like that he was bald, and then he managed to get his hair back. Through, I don't know, some miraculous hair growth. Oh, I've got to go the other way. It's definitely not a wig that he found. Oh, I'm liking this lore. So it's a wig. He found himself a wig and he's wearing it. Okay, I'm alright with that. Yeah, that can be part of the lore. Yeah, canon. It's canon now. He's walking around. He found this fabulous, luxurious, and that's why it keeps changing colors. Every time I find hair dye, it changes colors because he keeps finding new wigs. Officer Van Higgins and his many wigs. So far, he's changed his hair color twice. If we find more. I actually haven't been to the hair salon. Maybe we should go to the hair salon and see if there's other colors there. And get him, like, some punk hair. Like, maybe they'll be green or blue or something. Thank you for stealing my hat, I guess. Enjoy. These are the prison zombies that fanned out, by the way. They've spread out. Yeah, even at my current pace, like, I mean, it would take me quite a bit to catch up to the total now. Like, I'm doing not bad pacing. We're almost at 2K in kills, but it's just like... That's good. I'm really happy that the donation goal is crushing me in terms of totals. Like I cannot kill fast enough. Maybe if I took no, even with axes and short blunts, I don't think it would be possible. Not in build 42, at least early, unless I had higher pop, but I don't. Which, oops, what was that? I ran over something. I'm sorry if it was you, zombie. I didn't see them. It's not my fault entirely, is it? I wasn't watching the road. You see, and that's how that works, isn't it? If I'm not watching the road, it's not my fault, right? That's how that works. I have paperwork because I ran someone over. Could you imagine? I am going to get my badge is going to get taken away. Quick, write up a report. It wasn't me. It was somebody else. Quick, Higgins, get the paperwork. Where's the paperwork? Okay, we're good. Nobody's seen. It was only those two other people. Actually, they seen. They're two witnesses. Okay, after we're done cooking this food, I gotta go and make sure those witnesses are at least interrogated horizontally. That's a really cool emote. I don't think I've seen that one. Blam. That's cool. Oh, they've got some really cool emotes. Look at that. They're all like party emotes, like flashing and lights and stuff. That's neat. Alright, almost got my food. That should scale off my weight. And then we'll move on and chat with some witnesses about what they saw. Or didn't see. Heavily leaning on the didn't see. There we go. Let's go. We're a bit tired, a bit cranky, but this is important. What do you have in your wallet? It's a receipt. Okay, let's quickly Harrison Kano or Cano? There. Now nobody will know that it was that they were on the road and that they got run over. Secrets. This is between me and you, chat. Actually, I haven't checked out what's in there, in this little shed that's in the back. We should probably go in and check. Maybe there's some nails or something we can use in there. Who's on the road? No one saw. That's true. No one saw. Definitely not a Harrison Kano. He was maliciously attacked in a field. Clearly. I've got the report that says it. Yep. We'll file the report when we get back to the police station. That's what we saw. Is that he's definitely... The tire tracks on his body are just coincidence. The fact that it's from a police vehicle is also coincidence. Thank you for my hat back. I do appreciate. Let's eat our food. Let's make ourselves a breakfast. No, don't go out. What are you doing? Don't go out. You can't stack like a million logs in the fire anymore, which is awesome. I do like that. But at the same time, relighting the fire is, when things go out, it's like, it's awkward. It's like, uh-oh. Gotta deal with this. Now you want to play Terraria? I'm sorry.
You're amazing.
I'm sorry. Well, thank you very much for the follow, and I really like your name, by the way. You don't have to, like, I do anonymous follows, and so you don't have to interact with me or anything if you don't want to. Enjoy your lurk and all that, but I don't know. Sometimes names just pop up, and it's like, oh, that's a cool one. It's nifty. Gives me fond memories of friends that I spent time with. in the new build, or is it just RNG? Art places and schools are your best bet if you're looking for clay as a thing that you can pick up in a bag, so bags of clay. Alternatively, forests, deep forests, farmlands, and farms are great places to get clay. Don't listen to folks that are saying right now about the gravel roads. Gravel roads are a good place to get clay, but not because of why they think. It's not because of the gravel road itself. It's because most gravel roads are located in forests and farmlands. So, and then also potholes have a chance to give you clay. You want to switch yourself to the stone focus because clays count as stone. But so potholes, deep forests, and farmlands and farms. Those are your best choices. And you're welcome, by the way. Yeah, I've got a few friends named with similar names, and it's really cool. Yeah, their names are are all Harley. But yeah, it's not low chance, but kind of like it's not super high chance. It is a bit RNG-ish. It took me 2 days to get enough clay to make the things that I needed to make. But you can find a lot more. Yeah, and you can loot the crucibles. That's true. But if you want to make your own kiln and you want to do that kind of stuff, like I can understand. Or you want to make an amphora. Amphoras are really good. They're very good. They're like having a free version of the rain barrels, kind of. Because, yeah, rain barrels they're cool. It's just that, yeah. Sometimes you need higher level carpentry in order to make them, though, right? So that's part of... Can they be plumbed? I do not know. Plumbing is a mystery to me right now. I haven't actually sat down and gone into debug to do plumbing, to try it and figure out how it works. I think the framework for plumbing is not quite done yet, is what I think. So I don't know, but it doesn't matter. You don't need plumbing. You know, they're nice. It's nice to have, but you can just get clean water by boiling it. So just boil it. Get that upgraded furnace that exists in the build menu, the bigger one, wherever it is. Is it in masonry? Yeah, I'd make these if you can figure out how to get far enough along in this to get masonry level 2. I guess you'll be making stone cabinets. I wonder how much buckets of clay cement it makes. Masonry is pain. Yeah, I figure. How good are the cabinets for XP? Are they like 1 XP per cabinet? Because then that would be extreme pain. They're not great. So you want to find the book then, is what you're telling, like what I'm hearing is find the leveling book or feel the wrath of the pain that is leveling masonry. You have to build 30 or 40 of them? That's with the book? Oh my goodness. That seems excessive. There's got to be another way. I'm gonna see, like I'm gonna see if there's another way. I'll look for another way for us to level it, because there's got to be something. Maybe making bricks or something? Or something that you can build? Maybe. The indoor fire pit's great though. How big is it inside? Like how much can it store? Lamprey was leveling masonry and didn't find another way. Well, if he would know where to look for another way, so I trust his judgment on that. Oh, it's 19 or 15, something like that. Oh, thank you very much for the donation. Do appreciate you. If there's anything special you want me to do, then I'll try my best. Other than that, I guess I can drop my crowbar if you want me to, or if you want to give grace or other things. I mean, your name has that in it. It's possible, but then they might not be watching my stream, right? They might be watching a different stream because we're a team, right? That's doing it. So let's see. No, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, go team. Exactly. Go team. We're succeeding. 25 pounds for charity. Hype. Let's see. I guess the worst thing for me would be to drop the crowbar. So I'm gonna drop the crowbar. I'm sorry, crowbar. Goodbye again. I liked you. I really do. But I'm gonna drop the crowbar. Um, and I guess I've got guns, right? I've got 4 bullets, so I'll fire all those off. Do I have any other ammo on me? I can try and raid that stuff. Oh, there goes my frog hat. Oh. Well, I mean, that's all my ammo, though. I think, right? Do I have any ammo in my pockets? I have one clip that does five, so that... Yeah, we'll be missed, crowbar. If somebody wants me to pick it back up, I mean, that's one of the options you guys have with that, is that I can pick stuff back up. There's a few axes as well that are littered around the rosewood that I can't get, because they're on... They're also been thrown away in a similar way. Sounding the dinner bell? Ah, it's fine. Ah, it's out. I think that's it. Do I not have any ammo left? No, that's it. Goodbye, guns, for now. Because my other gun, or my other pack of bullets is for 9mm, so I don't have that. This little pile of sticks, though, I can use, I think, if I remember right. Before you used to put the cursor behind, now it's better to put the cursor in front if you want to aim, I find. But the whole point is that you want to be closer to the zombies that are closer to you. So, like, for example, see how these two are in similar spots? But I want to hit that one, right? So, same for these ones. They're both lined up pretty similarly. But... Oh, look, car keys. It says for taxi. Oh, it's for this one. All right, let's go have a rest. My little guy, he's poor Officer Higgins is a little tired. So, question about buildings being looted. Does it flag it as looted on loading, or so I want to make sure that it's not looted? Can I load a building and then go back to it later? Something like that. I don't know. I think they're like events. Like, so do you know how events work? It's similar to a building event. Is what I think. But I don't know. It would depend on how it's coded. Because I'm pretty sure that it's just like building events. So they, buildings that are under the influence like that, like of being looted, will be looted when you walk over to them. We should, yeah, you should try, we should try that in debug to confirm, but that's how I think it works. It's one of those things where you'd have to get a decent swath of data and or ask somebody who does coding, like does the coding to look into the code and see, you know, the wonderful folks that do that stuff. Modders, code divers, or the devs themselves. You could always ask the devs, how does this mechanic work? And the devs will probably be like, mysteriously. And then they'll smile and stare at you. Just thanks again for the donation, Grace. I do very much appreciate you. And Gracie be love. Thanks for my frog hat back. Do appreciate. Get a little bit of a rest in. Oh, thank you very much for the donation. It's $10. Do you want me to drop my sticks, or do you want me to shout or whistle or anything? What is that? There's something stuck in the zombie. I want to know what that is. A broken electric guitar neck. Can I have this, or do you want me to drop it immediately? If you're not around, I'm just going to assume that I can have this. Is this Longbow? Nah, it's short one. That's unfortunate. Froggy hat, indeed. I am going to have a little bit of a rest, but I'm going to try and find bullets so I can shoot for that person, as well as I'm going to shout a bunch, and because I feel like I'm not giving enough back, because I want to give more back to the stuff. Wait till like 1:30, and then we'll go on. We'll do. I think we'll do half and half, because I've got a whistle. We'll do the whistle for a bit too. Let's see how many zombies are in the area. Heard about the questions. Is there a good spot to find a bucket that can be used for forges? Check sheds and check the areas that are like cleaning cupboards. You know, where like the laundry is, stuff like that. Do you know what I mean? Cleaning cupboards are really good for that. I woke up your dog? I feel bad. I'm sorry. Can you tell the dog I'm sorry? I'll put the whistle away. No puppy. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to wake you. I'm just trying to be like for the stream and trying to give back to the people that donate. My bad. I woke up the dog. That's not good. That dog was probably having good dreams. I'm sorry, puppy dog. Awkward when the game freezes like that. You stretched your paws and went back to sleep? I'm glad. Okay, that's good. I didn't make the dog upset. The dog is okay. I'm glad. There is some other mechanics that are fun about Zomboid. I should show that one in a second. I'll try to leave one of these alive. Alright. Come be my example. Or no, I don't need... Okay, you're by yourself, right? Kind of. Okay, good enough. I'm gonna bring you over here, you're gonna come with me, and we're going to do an example. Because it's gonna be fun. So, something that you can do if you're trying to escape like a situation with zombies is if you hit them, they lose their collision. So it's dangerous a little bit if they, but if you stun them, you can kind of just escape. Here's another niche thing. I like things like that in Zomboid. It's really fun. Wait for an in-game hour, about there. There we go. Alright. I wonder how many zombies are in that building for the armory. I wonder if I could sleep in there. Maybe. I can't see those. I will never see those. Crushing limestone? Can't you make concrete with crushed limestone? I know you can do something with it via quicklime. So we can make quicklime, so what is the quicklime for? If not for making concrete. Or cement, sorry. You're coming this way. There's a handful of you out there, but not many. I wonder if I can sleep in this parking lot. Agony. I have food for a little bit. I am carrying a tent around with me. So maybe we could sleep here. It's a little dangerous. Kind of amusing. I like the idea. A little bit of little spice. Okay, so let's see. Can do it. You do it in the building menu? Tent? Oh, caps lock is on. Tent? No. Do you do it like this? How do I make this happen? Unfavorite. Needs to be unpacked to be placed or used. Unpack. Look at that. I have a thing in my bag that can I put that in there? Gym mat. Can I add that to this? How do I add that? Do I have to like put it inside like this and it'll be better? I didn't bring a pillow with me. Look, sleeping comfort average. I don't have a pillow though. I should have brought a pillow with me. I'm silly, I forgot. But at least it's average, right? That's better than if I didn't have the gym mat in there, right? If I take this out, how much, what sleep is it? Poor. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's cool. Okay, I like that. That's neat. Yeah, the gym mat counts. Hello. Oh, look, it's Barry. Hi, Barry. How are you doing? Are you having a good day? Thank you for the raid. I'll shut you out. Barry. It's Barry. Hopefully you're having a good day. My day's been good. We're making waves for special effects. So the charity's been going really, really well. We've raised the goal to 8K is the new stretch goal, and we've already hit our 2 milestones, so I'm super stoked. And we're up to 5K at the moment. It's amazing, isn't it? Absolutely phenomenal. In case folks want to see the charity social, there's the link for the charity social and charity. There's the link for the charity, and then if here I can do the little charity thing, so that you guys can get an idea of what the charity's about.
Nobody likes being left out. That's why Special Effect are helping people with physical disabilities to play video games. But this isn't just about having fun. The gaming setups we create are personalised, so people can play to the very best of their abilities. And that opens the door to inclusion and independence, confidence and creativity. Help us level the playing field and create more magical gaming moments. because it's everyone's turn to play.
It's everyone's turn to play. Hopefully your stream went well. My stream's been going good. We're about to sleep in this middle of the field next to the prison. It can't go badly, right? Clearly, he's able to sleep wherever he wants. He could sleep next to zombies and he'd be fine. At least I think. I don't know. We'll find out. This will be a true test if he's actually a protagonist, right? We're right next to the prison. Like, I'm gonna have a sleep here. Let's find out. Can he sleep next to the prison? Probably. Let's have yourself some pain pills so you can get yourself a nap. Officer Van Higgins. Napping next to the prison. He's a bit cold. It's okay, this guy has a hoodie. Let's borrow that. Police business. I need your sweater. Have an in-game nap at 20. A meta event fired in the upper direction. And Higgins is fine. He's able to nap directly next to the prison and he's okay. How do I... Can I take you back now? Pack tent. There we go. We're ready for the day. Yeah, I think that it's safe to say that Higgins is like he's ridiculous. He's a crazy, crazy guy. Nom nom nom. I need your clothes, your boots, your motorcycle. It sounds like a Terminator thing. Oh, I forgot. I don't have a weapon, do I? That's awkward. No weapon. Probably should go grab one of those sticks. 1 second. I know, it's awkward. I forgot. Grab one of these. It is a quote from Terminator 2. It's a good quote. Still, one of my favorite quotes is, "It's not a tumor." It's not a tumor! That is one of my favorite quotes. We've all been there. We've all been in that state before. It's not a tumor! I like that. Yeah, you need to do self-care, by the way, Barry, feel free. But I know you like to hang out too, so you're welcome always. Chips, please. Gummy fish candies. I'm hello? Oh, it's a bit dark up there. This is the armory, right? I'm pretty sure, yeah. Empty, vice grips. Box of screws. Come on, no, this isn't the armory, right? I'm in the wrong place. Oh, hey, Chili! Hey, Chili, how are you doing? A shout out for Chili. Hopefully you're having a good day. I just did the little thing, but I'll do it again because it's one of those things that I don't mind showing this a million times. It's super important. I didn't do an intro though, so I'll do a little intro-y thing first, and so people can get to know me and know how I am, and then we'll do the 60-second special effects thing as well. Hopefully you're having a good day. But yes, here I'll do my intro-y thing, and then okay. Okay, so that's my intro-y thing. Now we'll do the special effects thing, okay?
Nobody likes being left out. That's why Special Effect are helping people with physical disabilities to play video games. But this isn't just about having fun. The gaming setups we create are personalised, so people can play to the very best of their abilities. And that opens the door to inclusion and independence, confidence and creativity. Help us level the playing field and create more magical gaming moments. Because it's everyone's turn to play.
Yes, it's everyone's turn to play, which is really cool. So there's the Linktree link as well as the link to the charity. If you want to do any donations, feel free. If you have any requests for said donations, whether you want me to shout, whistle, grace, or you want me to drop and or pick up weapons that I have, discarded and or, there are some axes and there's a crowbar. There's a crowbar that I've had in my hands a few times. People have had me pick it up and then drop it and then pick it up and then drop it. So right now it's in a drop state. It's over in front of the front of the prison. But yes. So yeah, whatever it, I'm doing that as my sort of little special thing to give people something back for doing donations, which is appreciated. And we are trying to help out folks that are not able to play games. Well, whether they are got into an accident or they have some kind of other impairment that keeps them from being able to participate. We want to include everyone, right? It's inclusivity for everyone. Joss. Anyways, we'll continue with the prison, because that is what I'm doing currently. I am inside the armory, I think. This is the armory, right? I don't go into prison enough. Is this the armory? Because there's nothing here. Can somebody confirm that I'm in the prison armory? Because it's an empty, empty place. This is normal loot, by the way. So... I'm confused. Is this not where the armory is? Did they move the armory? Is there a basement with an armory now? Yes, this is the armory. Well, I'm sadly disappointed. Maybe there's a basement now with the armory. There's no ammo! What kind of armory is this? I'm disappointed. How am I supposed to shoot stuff if I don't have bullets to shoot? Did I just miss it? Am I just missing where the inventories are? Is there somehow, like, I'm missing it? It's a looted armory?
You're amazing!
The armory's been looted. Ah, you're amazing. Thank you for the follow. I do anonymous follows, so if you want to follow, and then you're welcome to interact with me if you want to. If you don't, you don't have to. There, it's new. Enjoy your lurk. My brain is. It's a looted armory. Is that why it's empty? I worked hard to get in there. Like, rip the armory indeed. I was so hopeful that we would get shotguns and we would have shotgun shells and be able to shoot stuff, and I could show people that the aiming system is not absolutely as bad as they think it is. It's not a bad system. The aiming system's good. It's better than Build 41. I promise. It's just I don't have bullets to show you. It's good. I like the new aiming system. The framework is good, and as they add to it in the future, it'll be better. I'm so sad right now. It's okay. It's okay. We'll go in the library and see if there's a generator mag. He didn't need bullets anyways. Van Higgins is able to do his work without it. Oh, we're tired. Let's go have a rest. Yeah, that's the thing I wanted to do with my earlier question. What was your earlier question? Let's have a look. Did I answer your question already? I don't know if, okay, I answered your question. All right, that's good then. Yeah, electrical 5 is good anyways, because you can move some of the better commercial ovens as well. Although, I suppose those commercial ovens aren't as good as the masonry ovens now. Yeah, I think that is, that's unfortunate. We, Are there any guard towers? Maybe they have ammo? Oh, that's a good point. There are guard towers. Maybe they put some ammo in there. I'll check. Where am I? This is the Rosewood Prison. But I went into the armory and it's got nothing. Literally nothing. There's nothing there. It's heartbreaking almost to see so few in terms of ammo. I was gonna shoot stuff, I promise. There was gonna be shooting to be had. But no shooting can be had now unless these No, I don't have that type of ammo. Like, I don't have that kind of so let's check this one. Ammo. We've got ammo. It's beautiful. 100 bullets. Okay, now I can show that the aiming system isn't garbage. So, are we ready to learn that the aiming system's not a garbage system? Yes, 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 I can show it. Can't with this, though. Open that. Yeah, more pew pew. I'm not going to shoot all the bullets, though, because I want to save some. Because, you know, we want to save some. So that people can, if folks like, want me to shoot, then I'll shoot. But, yeah, we'll shoot a little bit. Okay? One sec, though. I gotta... There we go. Take this out of here. 1 second. Eject magazine. 1 second. No, I know you want to get shot, but just give me a second. All right. So, let's do it. Prove me wrong? Prove you wrong? Wait, in what way? You don't like the shooting? Prove you wrong. How? That shooting's bad? Because it's not. Let's see. Okay, here, watch. It's very simple. I need to... New targeting system trash? I'll prove you wrong right now. Okay? Ready? So you need optimal angles because it's isometric. Secondly, you choose based on, like, you need to know how to aim. Aiming takes, you need to apply a take aim bonus, which means that I need time to take aim. So you need to stand still for a bit, which means you need time. As well as your moodle's got to be sorted, otherwise your character is not going to aim well. And then finally, there's an optimal range, exactly. So, as we aim, we also want to aim for where the zombie's head would be if it was standing straight. So, like us, we're a player, right? We want to aim where the zombie's head would be if they weren't slouching, because they are slouching, unfortunately. So, bam, and there we go. 1 for 1. Didn't even miss. See? You just need to know how the system works, and it works. Now, imagine if they added more planes. Now, if they added more planes, you could do something like shoot the zombie in the legs, and then you could then run away. You know, it opens up the doorway to, like, oh, maybe you could shoot the zombie in the arm to put them off balance. And it's just, it's interesting. I do like the idea of being able to have sort of a 3D space. There are some issues with it, though. So I will admit there are some issues with the system. Certain angles in the isometric don't look right, yeah. And there are some angles that, especially when you're shooting down at a target, that it's weird. And it's like magical bullet transfer shooting. But the thing is it's not terrible. The framework is there. The potential is there. You can see the potential, right? It's there. It's so close. And then it'll be 3D in a 2D space. Ah, it'll be so cool. You don't understand how exciting it is. But yeah, there you go. I proved any of the naysayers as I proved it that you know, and my character, he's level 3 aiming. I can do that with no aiming. 0 aiming, full panic. And yeah, sure, I'll miss a couple of the shots because the aiming system will miss some of them because it's supposed to. But when you don't have any aiming skill, you need to level your aiming skill up. So I recommend shotgun and shoot the zombies, one zombie at mid-range with the shotgun. You'll watch your XP just fly. You'll fly up. Also, read the books. But yeah, you can't just like magically shoot 4 zombies anymore. You can, there is spread on it. You can kill more than 1 zombie with the shotgun, but now the shotgun is more of it's more of a condensed spread now. You can still kill a couple of them, and I hope that in the future they'll add in like maybe some of the guns that will be able to pierce maybe and shoot more than 1 zombie at a time. You never know, might be possible. But that's the thing. This is the unstable build. The framework is there, and if you like, I can't stress like how excited I am about it, because it's like it's right there. The framework is built, and they're going to build on it, and it's like seeing the structure of a house being built. Like and in this case, it's not just a house. It's like a mansion with a basement and a side like bit as well, and you can see the pool being made in the back. Like it's like, I can't say how excited I am. It looks so cool, and I cannot wait to see it built on. They're amazing. And these systems, they're while complex, they are really cool. But yeah, after you learn it, so that's the thing is, right, is a lot of people don't take the extra time to breathe, relax, and let things sort of sink in a bit. Especially with, like, for example, a lot of folks were crying about muscle strain because they couldn't kill like 50 zombies in their first day. But the thing is it's not a problem. Just take a break. Let your character rest. Treat your character a little bit more like a human being and a little bit less like a machine that is supposed to kill zombies. You know? Take a break, go build some stuff in your base, and try out some of the other mechanics, and then come back later and fight stuff. The thing is, and you can turn it off. Yeah, you can turn it off. But in my opinion, I've got it on ×2, and I don't even really notice it that bad. I have mentioned it a few times where I'm like, the muscle strain, it is, I'm noticing that it exists, but it doesn't change my gameplay at all. All I do is kind of go and rest a little bit. I treat it like exertion 2.0. So it's like, I have now 2 exertion moodles instead of just 1. The pain moodle is now an exertion moodle to me. So, you see? It's not super, super hard. Muscle strain isn't that bad. It's just, and especially because those folks didn't even really make it very long in the game. So they, you're basing it on your early game. You're not trying to, you didn't even make it to the point where you have a little bit more weapon skill, a little bit more strength, then you don't notice it. It starts going away almost immediately. Has anybody here done working out? What I mean is this system right here, under your health tab, the exercise. You see this? How many of us have done this? You ever, what happens if you do a little bit of exercise, right? You get muscle fatigue. Your body hurts. What do? Well, you don't go fighting zombies, do you? You wait until the muscle fatigue goes away, right? And then you fight zombies, right? It's the same thing. When you get your regularity up, the muscle fatigue goes away faster. The only difference being that instead of getting your regularity up, you need to get your strength, your fitness, and your weapon skill up. Specifically your strength and your weapon skill. Those are the 2 big ones. Fitness will deal with your exertion moodle, the standard exertion, which is, so it's still good and still important to level your fitness, but strength is now more valued because your character will get rid of their muscle strain a lot faster because they've built the muscles to handle it, Same as their weapon skill. They're more tactful with their weapon. They understand how the weapon's going to connect and kill the zombie. You see? So as they build weapon skill and they build strength, suddenly no more problems. And that's what I'm going to recommend as well, is that focus on one weapon skill. If you focus on one that you have a skill point in, for example, you'll level it up much faster and you'll find muscle strain's no longer a problem. And you can start putting in the numbers. And that's, hopefully that helps a bunch of people that are here today live longer. And for those veterans that are here, that are listening to me and they understand these things already, kudos. Pat yourselves on the back. Okay, let's kill another zombie with a gun. So just to prove that it's not a fluke. So it's not a fluke. You see? I hit both those shots. First one didn't kill, but that's okay. That's partly because of my aiming level. Here, let's try a little bit further away. You see? Take aim. Wait, because I want it to be a little bit better. I could shoot now, but it's going to miss. But, yeah. See? It's just understanding the systems. That's all. Once you understand the systems, there are things called favorable angles in isometric. It's like this. think favorable angles kind of like this, right? Certain angles are better. You know, it's same for fighting, right? You don't want to fight in certain ways, right? Because it feels uncomfortable. We all have that feeling where it's like, it's not comfortable to fight this way. It's weird, right? Yeah. Or like this. I can't see my character, right? So that's kind of it's an uncomfy feeling to not be able to see your character. So it's the same idea, kind of. There are favorable angles in isometric that are just going to be better than others. Some angles are not going to be good. Some angles are going to be good. That's just kind of how it is. Let's see. Anyways, hopefully that gives anybody who says the aiming system is bad, it isn't. It's just it's in the works. They're working on it. They're going to make it better, and it already is better than 41 by a lot. Like a lot. Like significantly better, and I'm loving it. No, and if you disagree with me, you're entitled to your opinion. Continue to disagree if you don't like the aiming system and you prefer the old way. You can just go back and play Build 41 if you want to. But a lot of folks really like the that trajectory mod. I can't remember what it's called right now, but this is very similar to that, but it's got its own different spin. Especially when you look at it from a debug standpoint, it's so much more to it, and there's more that's going to be able to be done with this system. But like they said, it's not fully baked yet. It's not fully ready. There's still stuff that they're working on with it. It's not done. And that goes for a large portion of the systems. Lots of the systems are like that at the moment. You know, some of the systems, you'll notice they don't have their full flowchart. You actually need to go loot items in order to continue them. Some of them which you are going to need to break loops that exist in the crafting. A good example is when you're trying to craft the heading tool for the forge. Currently, to craft tongs, you need to craft a heading tool. In order to craft the heading tool, well, you need tongs. So it's like, wait a second, I need tongs to craft tongs? You simply need pieces to break that loop. That's simple. And, I mean, they're working on that stuff too, I would assume, right? But yeah. And I really can't wait for archery as well and boyering. Yeah, that'll be so cool. I can't wait to be the stealth archer, you know, as when they take down the wall hacks just a little bit and bring it back kind of closer to build 41, maybe give the zombies like a 5-second wall hack instead of a 15-second wall hack. Then that'll be better because then you can have a chance to lose them a lot easier, right? It'll be so good. I really can't wait. I see so much potential in all of these systems that they're creating, and I guarantee they see that potential too. And not just that they see the potential, but they probably see a lot more than I do, given that they are developers of the game. So they're, you know, they know what they're doing. We can trust IndieStone. They've made the game great so far. Honestly. You think I should shoot the gun again?
You're amazing.
Oh, thank you for the follows, by the way. I do appreciate it. Because I can show it with higher panic now as well. Because there's zombies around. Yeah, we'll do it like this. Okay, so maxed out panic, terrified, right? I missed and killed a different one. Oops. My bad. Shot the wrong one. Sorry. Sorry. Butterfingers. Didn't hit the one I wanted. Oh well. But that's part of it, right? I shot into a crowd just now and I killed one. So panic do be like that. Sometimes you just miss. Oops. I killed the wrong one. But the fact that you can possibly kill you see a katana zombie, right? Right? You see a katana zombie within the horde. You're running along. You see a katana zombie. You're like, oh wow, I want that. Pull out your pistol. Stop. Shoot the katana zombie. There we go, we got him. Okay, and then we run away, right? It's cool, right? I like that idea. Or you could shoot them in the legs and make them a crawler so they're slower than everybody else, so that you can lead the horde away and then come back for the crawler. You see? These are the systems that I'm thinking about, that I'm sure they're thinking about already, and that they've already kind of probably got it on a bulletin board in their office. It's a metaphorical office. I'm well aware that the devs are remote, most of them. But still, you know, when I was working with teams in the past, like for those kinds of things, we often had little notes that were in, like they were in like Slack. Slack was a program I think we used. Was it Slack? I think it might have been. I know there's a bunch of those types of programs like WhatsApp, Slack, and all those that exist that are like team programs. But yeah, when I was part of Camcord, that was a big thing for that. We had a Slack group that we were part of. It was really fun. Trello, yeah, Trello's a good example. But there you go. So I hope I haven't, like, I'm not trying to argue with the folks that are dissatisfied, but at the same time, I think that their view is a bit misplaced. I think that they need to reassess, that they're not being fair. So they can continue to disagree with me. Goodbye, Crowbar. One day we will be reunited, you and I. But goodbye for now. But yes. I do wish they had a bug report Trello list. They have a bug report section on their forums, as well as they do have their Discord. So you can do both of those, I think. I think their Discord bug report thing still works. I don't know. I've never really tried reporting in there. I also never used their forum. I've just been on there and browsed a few sections of their forum just to read for fun. But I'm not... I suggest all these places, but I've not really done much of it myself. Because, well, I mean, it's one of those things where I'm busy trying to figure out stuff, and I suppose I could do the bug reports. I probably should. Somebody will get around to it, and if not, eventually I will. But it's like, yeah, most folks will put it in already. Yeah, I don't want to put in redundant bug reports. But then again, you know, there's a large percentage of people that see a bug and they don't report it, right? They just kind of... Come on. Because it's framework, I think. I don't think that they're meant to all be like separated in that way. I think it's framework. It's just like, why is there two kilns when they do exactly the same thing? There's a large kiln and a small kiln. Why are there two when they are the same? They require the same resources. Why would you ever make the small one? You know? Aesthetics? Because they're not ready yet. That's why. Their framework, they're just there because they're going to get their recipe changes eventually, and maybe they're going to require different things. They're just framework. It's not ready. Exactly. There's going to be separate recipes for all of these things, and same for the drying racks. I guarantee they're probably going to have differing recipes, or they're going to be different in a way. I really kind of hope that they change it so dogbane hemp can be used to make twine. Because dogbane hemp can't be used to make twine right now. And that kind of limits you in a way. Even if you could just turn rope into twine, that would be nice. Because not having twine is a huge limiter. Yeah, it's a huge change for early game. Same for the clay. If they added clay nodes, suddenly, oh, clay becomes a lot easier. You go looking for clay nodes on the beachheads. Or they make it so that ore nodes can spawn in foraging. Like, and that you can dig them up with shovels. If you add in a stone shovel as well, that's crap, like, you know, that breaks fairly quickly, low durability stone shovel, right? that can be replaced with the spade, suddenly early game flowage is better. Do you see? So these things they're probably already thinking about all of these things, but there's a lot to do, as you can imagine. And they were on holidays. They dropped this before Christmas. They even did a patch 3 days before Christmas. They didn't even have to do that, in my opinion. They deserved a rest as soon as they dropped it. But they didn't. They were like, no, we want to refine it just a bit more. And they've been working on this for ages and ages. So it's like, it's been a phenomenal release. Their launch was awesome. But yeah, all these changes and these flow changes will change eventually. And we'll feel better. Also, we won't be running around with 85 sticks of butter in our pocket with a soda on our Alice pack vest or whatever. We're not going to be America, the Kentucky butter state of sodadom. We're going to be normal-ish, I hope. Like, I mean, I don't mind that soda does that, but at the same time, it makes it hilarious in a way. Almost meme-worthy. Your character running around with soda on their vest and butter sticks in their pocket. Do I have water in? Yeah, I do. Okay, good. America. Yeah, but they're running old Coca-Cola recipe right now. Everybody can just run around endlessly all the time, all day, all night, all day, all night. It's not how that should be. I really can't wait for them to fix that. And I can't wait for them to fix the durability thing on the axes. Because, it is a little cheesy. Although I am enjoying the no durability on tree damage. Because me and trees, we have a score that I want to settle. I'm sure I'm not the only one. Everybody else here, you know what trees did. You know what trees did. They deserve it. And they got bushes on their side now. Squirrels. Those CIA birds. Oh, could you imagine if it had like the fatigue and stuff of a soda crash? Your character gets like really, really tired after? That would be a fair balance there in my mind. Short-term gains for long-term effects that kind of is it'd be like alcohol kind of is outside of when people used to do micro sips. Alcohol did that. When you drink it in a certain amount, it would cure your panic for a little while, but eventually you get fatigued, making it one of the worst things to take in combat. But at the same time, short term, it was really good to take in combat. And then you would combine that with micro sipping, because you could. Now they've made it so you can't really micro sip as easily. You still can, but it's not as easy because you got to send over. What is it? It's 10 milliliters or something. I'm not sure how the micro sipping works so much, but even though I did do some of the fluid stuff. What is this? Isn't this an animal trailer? Are there no animals inside and that's why it's acting this way? Because I seen the other one See, that's the thing. I don't know. It takes more time to do that. Yeah. So that still works, right? But I tried the dilution of it with soda, and I tried the dilution of it with water and milk, and it weakens the effects overall. So it's not as good to do. At least not with those. Perhaps I didn't use enough of the other liquids, because the thing is there's so many combinations of liquids that you can apply that it becomes very, very muddy. And plus there's other alcohols as well. So I don't know if the other alcohols have special effects of their own that's separate. It becomes very complicated. Okay, so they did do what I theorized is possible. So somebody's figured it out then. Because I theorized it's possible. Taco's been practicing it as well in debug and other such modes. But it's a theory. So it's theorized. We've been thinking about it, but it's like to get it to that point of perfection is one of those things. So ambrosia is a thing. It does exist. Okay. We can achieve the ambrosia beverage. It is possible. The cure-all everything. Drink. With like 3 seconds of drunk. And no fatigue? Because it's supposed to inflict fatigue. But I suppose it's countered though, right? By the what? The pilk? I still can't believe that's Karumi's weird orange soda milk combo is actually legit strat. Oh my goodness. I can't believe that. Because Karumi sent us pictures of that stuff, like, from Build 41. Oh, hi, Molly. Talking about fringe mechanics of transferring liquids. No, it's the ambrosia liquids to get rid of moodles. To gain weight, you just eat sticks of butter, and if you're not eating sticks of butter, you're eating fish. Fish is still good, as I've proven, because I am actually not on a butter diet. I am on a fish diet. And it's gaining me just enough weight to keep going, and then I'm going to continue to eat the foraged foods. Fish is still good, and the system for fishing is fun. I do like fishing. It's cool. They've made it cool. Although sometimes you get the fish that are absolutely gargantuan, and those fish are hard to deal with. Not only are they a pain to catch, but when you actually do catch them, they weigh so much you can't put them in a fire. Not even their fillets fit in the fire. Their fillets weigh 20 each, and the fire only has like 10 weight capacity, so you gotta cut it up to put it in. Yeah, we're doing the charity for special effects, which is a really good cause. And we've already raised over 5,000 pounds, which is awesome. I'm super happy about it. Big fish. Yeah, those big fish are tough. Yeah, I'm going home for a nap. Higgins deserves a nap. Right, Zambi? Yeah, hopefully you're having a good day, Molly. I've seen that you were playing some PZ as well lately. You've been doing quite a lot, and it's been fun. Hopefully you've been having fun, especially in your offline playthrough. I'm hoping that you're having a blast. I hope you managed to save the cows. I didn't manage to save them. Not in my playthrough, anyways. You love him, Build 42? Did you manage to save the cows? You saved the cows! That's awesome. I didn't. There we go. I'm gonna shout out Molly really quick. I'm sure most folks here probably know Molly, but if you don't, Molly is great. Facts. You guys should follow Molly. Molly's actually where I learned about the pronouns thing in chat. Like that, because I got like a pronounsy thing that I could put there. Because I used to watch the, well, I watch everybody out, like all of the Zomboid folks. I'm not everywhere, but I do watch lots of them because it's so fun. And the cows are really cute. Yeah. Have you seen the calves? Oh, the calves are adorable. So are the baby sheep. Oh, the baby sheep are so cute. There's also baby mice that you can't really see very well because they're so small. If you've ever seen the baby mice, they're really itty bitty. They're like the super duper small. Same for the bunnies. The bunnies actually are. I that's why I picked up Floof when and took them away. It was good. You avoid the cows? That's only if they're mad at you. I've never seen any of them attack if you're friendly with them. You just gotta kind of be careful in the early stages of meeting them. Um, your player builds up acceptance with the animals just by being near them. So you just kind of have to be near-ish to them, like within distance of them, and you'll start building up acceptance to the point where eventually you can go and pet them. And I think petting them gives you more acceptance. And then eventually they get to a point where if you shout, they'll come to you. I can give you guys an example of that real quick if you want by showing you in my other playthrough. We can put Mr. Higgins on hold for a second. Yeah, I'll kill these two zombies and then put him in his room. And then I'll show you. Oh, there's even... No, it's just you two. Okay. Fall down. Alright, there we go, I think. Yeah, we're good for the most part. Okay. Nothing there. Alright, let's put this little buddy over here. The petting has a cooldown? Yeah, it has a cooldown. And it's upstairs. Train. Canteen. Oh, nothing left in that sink. Let's have you speed through time. Do I have food in my bag? I think I do, right? Nope, I don't. The cinnamon roll's not edible. Cat. Does the compass work? Yeah, it does. It's an aesthetic thing, but it shows you which way you're facing in case you're not good with isometric. I'm not terrible with isometric. I'm fairly confident that I know which direction I'm going in. But the way that the compass works, it's based on way you're facing. So see, this is west, this is north, this is east, and this is south. And I don't know if you can see it there on the text, but it is actually changing based on where I'm facing. It does work. So does other things. So I've been doing gambas with the chat with scratchy tickets when I find the scratchy tickets, because there are scratchy tickets, but there's not many of them, unfortunately. But there's sometimes we find them. We found several. I won $10 so far, and we lost on one, and we won $2 and $1, and somebody apparently won $100 on the scratchies before. I haven't though. So we've been doing gambas on that if we win or we lose, and also there's stuff like this. So there's full sets of D&D dice. So you can go find like D20s and all of that. And I actually will turn off the music for a second so you can actually hear this. But where is it? Oh, it's dark. isn't it? Well, I'll pull out a flashlight then. But listen. You actually like roll it and it actually makes a noise and everything. We got a 1 on the D4. It's super, super cool. I do like that. And apparently in the code, there is role play elements that exist that maybe we'll be able to do like actual, like there will be mini games in Zomboid. It'll be cool. We can have like RTS sort of things, like D&D. I seen that there's a couple of dart boards. And darts are no longer like they may be becoming items that we can use to play darts. Maybe these are things that are possibly gonna happen, but I don't know. It looks like it may be a thing, but I'm not sure. Remember, no, there's no mention of it, right? That there's gonna be a ton of mini games, but they seem to be like leaning in that direction, which I'd be okay with. Could you imagine? You could get boredom up inside by playing darts or by like, playing pool. Like if you could play pool on the pool tables, that would be sick. I don't even care if I actually can play pool, but if I could just watch my person like hit the pool cue against it and make like a pool noise, like I would be so happy. Like billiards, um, or snooker. The or you could play. There's so many. I'd love to be able to do the hopscotch as well, if that would be like to do like watch your character do hopscotch. Or these are all things that might be a possibility, or they might come in the future with mods. I could see modders getting in on that and being like, you know what, I want to play one of these things, and they get inspired and see it, and suddenly there's a mod around it, Particularly when you're stuck indoors, yeah, especially during days that you just don't want to go out. Sometimes the fog is annoying, and you don't want to deal with it. Sometimes the rain and the tropical storms, you just want to be inside. You don't want to go outside. But then fog is better now because it's more stealth-ish. So it's not too bad, right? It hurts the zombie sight now. So does nighttime. Nighttime also hurts zombie sight. So it's very fascinating. I do very much like all of these things. But yes. So let's have Higgins go to bed. And then I am going to switch over to my other playthrough so I can show the pig thing, because the pig thing is kind of interesting if you've never seen it. So, good job, Higgins. Is this got, I didn't use it up all of the flashlight, did I? Oh, I totally did. So we'll dismantle. This is why I'm carrying this walkie-talkie in my bag, is so that I can dismantle it for its free battery. And then we can put that battery inside here. Okay, there we go. That is now a full battery flashlight. Oh wait, 1 second. No, it isn't. I put the empty battery back in. Didn't I? No, I guess not. Just put those things there. Okay. So we'll quit out of this particular playthrough and I will show you guys the shouting thing on the other one really fast. Because I have my pigs, they love me. So I can show you guys what happens when you shout near animals that love you. At least I'm pretty sure they love me. They might not, actually. But I'm pretty sure. Guess we'll find out. Unless their acceptance meter resets when you go offline, which I don't think is how that works. I'm pretty sure that they should stay appreciative of you. Alright, so let's hop on here. So this is my other playthrough that I've got going. I started Van Higgins for special effects. So for our charity is when I started it. So like when we started doing the charity stuff, I had that playthrough fresh as sort of like a fresh, to make him alongside the charity. This is the other playthrough that I've had since pretty much not the start of Build 42, but kind of. It's like the beginning-ish of Build 42. This is the... So we've got quite a lot of stuff going on in this particular playthrough, so I can show you guys. So we live here. This is where I live. It's this is Schubert's estate. It is a lovely little house that is up above Ekron, north Echo Creek. So like this. It's got a really cool shag carpet, and it's pretty fancy. I don't have power yet, even though I have generators, because, well, in order to get power, I need access to a gas station, and this particular playthrough is ×8. So getting into Ekron's been a bit of a pain in the ass. That said, though, we've got quite a lot of the crafting stations, so I've been able to do some forging, some furnace work, as well as the kiln and the pottery table. So as you click on these, you get access to other menus. So like, see, the pottery table and the kiln give you access to that stuff. Same as if you click on this, it gives you access to seeing this. And like I mentioned before, here I can show you now. To make the heading tool, which is required to make the tongs, right? You need a heading tool. Because you can do with the crude wooden tongs, you can make it. You need the heading tool. Heading tool requires currently a 1/4 iron bar and the metal punch, right? Which is the small punch set. So it ends up being kind of cyclical. So to get the 1/4, you need to either saw on a table or you need to have a pair of tongs. So you can saw the half bars on this table, though. It's a recipe that's in here, right there. So you can saw the halves down to 1/4 on a table with a saw. But if you weren't going to use that flat surface, then you would have to do it via this route. And you see, that's where you need to break the loop. That's a way to do it, though, is to break the loop that way. But you need an iron bar in order to do that. So basically, you need an iron bar in order to create the tongs, and then the tongs are required to create iron bars. It's cyclical. But you can find new looting stuff to fix the loop, kind of. But I'm sure that it'll get smoothed out. Anyways. So you see the pigs, they're running away, but you see my pigs that love me. They love me very much. As you can see, all of the pigs that are grown-ups are coming right to be near me. Ta-da! You're good pigs, yes you are. But yes, I'm suffering the pig apocalypse right now because somehow Greg, even though he's managed, I separated him, he's all the way over there. I put him over there in the other pen. Somehow he impregnated my pigs, and they gave birth to another batch. So yeah, my pigs made more pigs, so I have to deal with that, and that's why I started butchering the pigs, like the extra ones, as quickly as I could, and that's why I have a big pile of bones here. But yeah, so, and this character specifically is a short blade expert, so this character is very good in the short blades and has low aiming, which would be actually a good way to prove the whole aiming thing more if I needed to, but I don't need to. Having 3 aiming versus having 1 aiming, there is a difference, but it's not, well, I mean, it is sizable, but I think my point's been made on that already, so I don't need to. But yeah, see, D20. 12! I succeeded! Persuasion. And then there's like an entire dice pouch you can get that has all the different types of dice in it. There's playing cards. And I seen something else. What did I see recently? There was something else that you could do. There's more randomized things. The playing cards are really fun. Oh, and then there's this, my ridiculously oversized bowl. I hope that this stays, but I know it's not gonna. When they see it, they're gonna be like, that's too big, and they're gonna shrink it back down. But I'm gonna miss it. I'm gonna miss you, comically oversized bowl. This is a regular bowl, by the way, like a little one, but I made it in the kiln. See, it holds 300 milliliters, but it's gargantuan. Thank you very much for the donation. Do very much appreciate. I would shout and whistle and stuff, but it's not going to do anything because this particular playthrough, this area is secure. I've cleaned this place out. Like, there's no zombies for this whole, like, all the way around here, nothing. Like, I could shout all day and nothing. And this character doesn't have a whistle, so... Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to shout and bring you pigs over here. No. Go back where you belong. Come over here. Hey! There we go. Okay. I accidentally called them over. There we go. Okay, you pigs stay there, okay? I gotta start butchering those pigs when we go back to this playthrough later. But for right now, we're doing the extra life stuff, or sorry, not extra life, special effects stuff with for the charity stuff. So I want to keep doing Van Higgins until then. But I just figured I'd show that you can actually do that thing with the calling of the animals and stuff. Because it's neat. It's nifty. Anyways, unfortunately though, I have to wrap up for the day. For me, I know it's a bit like, you know, but I do have work stuff that I've got to be ready for, as well as, you know, other such things. But I will be raiding out to somebody else who is doing the special effects charity stuff, so that we can go kind of keep the train going on that. So let's see. I'm sure that there is going to be another person doing it, because we're going to be doing this till at least January 5th, maybe a little bit further. I think they said they were going to extend it. So let's see. There's quite a few folks on. I think we should raid Mr. Atomic Duck, actually, because he is the one that kind of got this whole thing going. So you guys can go hang out with him, and we'll, you know, continue next time. It's been my pleasure as always, everybody. I will see you guys then, and thank you again for all the donations, the subs and the follows and stuff. I do very much appreciate it. No, thank you guys. I appreciate you all. Ta.